All righty, we are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux, or Boudreaux and Eunice. How y'all are today? Papa, Texas. What's up, mon ami? I see you right there sneaking up behind in the chat. And there's my echo. Got rid of that real quick. Papa Texas is doing stuff right now, probably getting ready for Easter dinner tomorrow or supper. Mike Hogs, yo, what's going on? Yeah, I hadn't been live in a little while, so here we are. Bonjour de Paque, Sea Monkey. What's up, Sea Monkey Metals? What's going on? Let's see. Yep. Happy Easter, Papa. Bonjour de Pâques. Papa, you want a link to join in, brother? I can give you a link while you're doing your stuff. I don't know if you're outside doing it in your pavilion area or what. Ahoy, me hearties. Yeah. Jungle Bob. What's up, Jungle Bob Repair? Seven Wonders is in the house. Sam Lee, hey, Sam, I sent you an email. Diabolical 58. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, well, I don't have a super chat yet for that, so I can't. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I knew I forgot something. Oh man, y'all, hold on 1 minute. 1 minute. I forgot something. Man, most important thing. Be back here in a minute. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. I knew I was forgetting something. I only had 6 minutes to do it, and I was in a rush. Big rush. Okay. All right. Let's see if that's going to work midstream. I hope that works midstream. I forgot to do that before I dog it. All right, let me see here. Gotta get back on this and details. Details. Okay. Uh-oh. My train showed up. Oh well. Where is this at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Where? Well, I guess we're gonna let the moderators have fun tonight. There's Sam. What's up with me?
What up, baby?
And there's nothing edited. Nothing. Sam, hello. Sam's down in Central Florida, below Orlando. Nothing edited. She's from Louisiana, but lives in Texas now. David Carlisle, what's up, my Bama bro?
Hey, David Carlisle.
Number one thug stacking. Whoa, look out, number one thug. Oh, we got a field guy raid. Field guy 316. What's up? All right. Did I see another name up there somewhere? I thought I saw another name. Yeah, field guy, David. Boom. I thought I saw Ed the old tech guy in there somewhere. I see Ed the old tech guy. What's up, Ed the old tech guy? I thought I seen your name somewhere. David Carlisle put it in there. Where's Ed the old tech guy? Come on, Ed. Where you at? Where you at? I know you're in Chicago, but where you at here? All right. I don't see you, Ed. But anyway, I don't know why I don't see you. But anyhow. Oh well. All right. Happy Easter, everybody. Bonjour de Paque on call again, as always. Hashtag LGB. What's that, Papa Texas? LGB. Oh, Ed, the old tech guy was on the train. I got you. Yeah, he was the engineer. Okay, yeah. Ed, the old tech guy's an electronics engineer. So every time a train passes, guess what?
That means let's go, Brandon.
Blowing the horn.
Got to put the rainbow emoji.
Oh, rainbow. No, no, no. Papa Texas don't mean that. He's talking about something else. Yeah. No, I've been knowing Papa Texas for a long, long
Well, it
time.
means just what it says, you know. Let's go, Brandon. Or
Oh, yeah. Oh, let's go,
that's
Brandon.
yeah,
Gotcha.
that's a clever
Yeah.
way of
All right.
saying
Yeah. Let's go,
JB.
Brandon. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you can't
No,
say
I knew he wasn't talking about
no LGBT shit. No, I figured that out.
LBGTQ,
No, he left out
whatever,
a
and
few letters. He
T
got it
and all
right.
that.
Yeah, but he
Man.
left a few letters
Oh,
out.
there we go. Boom, 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 boom.
Super
Diabolical 58 with a $2 super sticker. Go ahead. That's where my boom, boom, boom comes in at.
Ah,
Yeah,
Nice.
man.
so we got the Cajun Bam Bam up here.
Yeah, the boom boom. Yeah, hey,
Uh-huh.
there's a few other YouTube channels. When I'm up in the panel, when somebody super chats them or
Uh-huh.
super stickers, I've always got that boxing move, and say boom boom boom. That way they know there's a super sticker in there or super chat in there, and they go automatically to it because those guys they watch that other the StreamYard and it doesn't catch up as fast. So when I do
Right.
that, they automatically go to that super sticker and present it.
Yeah, I agree.
Like right here.
Yeah.
Like that right there. Boom 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 boom.
Yeah. Papa Texas just did it right for the trans confused.
Yeah. boy. Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, I thought I said fish head. Oh boy. There you go, Papa Texas. That's my buddy right there. Northern Texas. Northern Texas.
Northern Texas. That's
Yeah,
what I'm talking about.
he's up around Dallas area,
Oh, okay. I've been up through Dallas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's kinda like to the east side of Dallas there, that area.
Okay, that's where my
Northeast
friend's at
side.
on the east side too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't need to give a location. We know what we're
Right.
talking about.
Oh,
Yeah.
he don't care. He don't care.
Yeah, well, I do.
He shows his address to send him T-shirts. Papa wears XL. Okay.
Papa
And
was
here's
a
my
golden phone.
T-shirt, and here's my address. So other channels can send him channel shirts and stuff like that. Seven Wonders, kaboom, boom, 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 boom. $2 super chat, super sticker. Thanks, sir. 30 minutes north of Texas. Yeah. Hey, if y'all don't have Papa Texas channels, y'all go subscribe to Papa Texas. I'm serious. He's got awesome cooking videos, him and his granddaughters, okay? And he makes his own little discadas, cooking pots and stuff. He made a discada. He cooks a full breakfast in a plow disc, a Harrod disc. He cooks a full breakfast in it with biscuits, open air biscuits.
Oh wow.
The man's a genius, okay? And he does gardening too, all that. Anything family oriented, family values. That's how Papa Texas is.
Okay, so he's on the other side of where I was at in Dallas. He's 30 minutes north of Dallas, and
Yeah.
he's 30 minutes further away than where I was at.
Yeah.
Hey, if somebody does a $5 super chat, I'll show them a pretty horse.
There you go. Yeah. You got some pretty little fillies over there. Sure does. Yeah, he's in his barn right now. He's in his horse barn right now. Yeah, he's got an Arab and a thoroughbred mix.
Yep.
I
But the
thought she was.
Rocky Mountain one's the prettiest.
Check
Damn,
it out.
Terry. What's up, Terry? With a $20 super chat. Boom, boom, boom,
All
boom,
right,
boom,
that's it.
boom. Tarek wants to see. Hey, Tarek has a ranch too. He wants to see
All
the
right,
horse. He wants to see both of them, not just one. Now
Now you
he
need to
he
turn.
sent he sent $20 instead of $5, so he gets the full tour, the grand tour.
Yeah, and turn your phone sideways so we can see the full horse and not one piece at a time.
Yeah, turn your
okay.
phone sideways, like I told you about that last night.
Yeah,
There
there
you
you go.
go. Now we can see the
Yeah.
panoramic view. That's
All
right,
right,
Stevie Wonder. Boom, 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 boom.
Wow, look
come
how
on,
beautiful.
big girl.
That's the one with the
Oh,
white.
you braided
Oh,
the
you
mane.
braided the mane. Go
Yeah, that's
ahead.
pretty.
Look at that.
Wow.
Number one thug stacking. All right. Boy, he's
That's
up
the
there with
Arab.
a bunch of kabooms.
That's the
Redline
Arab
Gary, what's
thoroughbred.
up? Hector, what's up? Redline, check your email, brother. Is that the
Yeah,
one with the
my
white?
girlfriend got crazy with the braids.
Is that the one with the white socks on her back feet?
No,
Back
that's next. That's
That's
next.
the other horse.
Okay, all right. That was the half thoroughbred, half Arab right there.
Yep, yep.
Yeah.
This is the Rocky Mountain. Paque. Paque.
Let's see, Hoovy. Hoovy. Somebody said Hoovy. Where's Hoovy? Where's Hoover?
Oh,
Where's
Mm.
Hoover coins? I
Oh,
don't see
Lord.
Hoovy in here. Somebody said Hoover.
I don't know.
Speed Ranch, $20 super chat. Boom, 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 boom. Damn, they all get the grand tour of the horse born tonight. Yep, look, hey, he's even got ceiling fans. Ceiling fans.
I want a horse.
Mrs. I want a horse. Yeah, I could
come
have
on.
had 3 free horses a few years back, but I can't afford no stall fees and feed and worming medicine and vet
Oh,
bills. I mean, I don't need a vet really unless something drastic happens to one of my horses because I was raised
let
on a
me
farm,
see.
so I know what all that's about, you know.
All right. If you own a horse, you got to have the acreage for them to live on. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah. That's what I mean. I can't afford stall fees and to keep
Yeah.
my horse somewhere else. I'm not spending $150 a month on stall fees and acreage, and then plus feed. No, I can't afford that per month. No way in hell.
All right, since you got two $20 super chats. I got to show you the rodeo horses now.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Melissa is not here. Temporary insanity. Okay.
I
Okay,
had to go to
Seven
my
Wonders.
other bar.
Hey, John, do you remember me? It's Tarek. Hey, John. Okay, I don't know who he's. John. Jon. John.
Wow.
That's an ex-race horse. He's 17 hands high.
Wow.
Thoroughbred.
Thoroughbred. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Down here in South Louisiana, we race a lot of quarter horses.
Now this next one's my favorite. This one here is a good barrel racer. She
17 hands tall, man. That's a tall horse.
this one here, she's a Mustang. She's from BLM land out in Washington State.
A Mustang, a Pinto.
Oh, she
Paint,
is
paint. She's a paint.
this one
Mustangs
here,
are
no,
usually
she's all
paints.
red.
All
Come
red.
on.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Wrong. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, look how
That
they,
is a
man,
beautiful. God, look at that horse.
she shines.
Look at
Mm-hmm.
her. See that? That's her brand.
That's
Okay.
horrible.
They freeze brand them.
Yeah.
They don't do it with the hot iron no more. They freeze
Right.
brand them.
With the fire. Right. Yeah, that's
But
better. It's
that's a
less
barrel racing horse right there.
less painful.
That is a beautiful animal.
Does Sam
She's
have a
probably
YouTube channel?
the best trained one here too.
He's a support. He's a supporter. He doesn't do videos.
Yeah, he has a channel, Papa Texas, but he doesn't do. He doesn't have any video content.
I'm a low tech redneck.
Low tech redneck from Florida. Huh? Actually, down in
we're trying to teach him, folks. Give us a couple of years. We might have him where he puts up a video.
Yeah, actually, down in Florida and Louisiana, that's where your first cowboys come from. Florida and Louisiana, before Texas. There was cowboys in Louisiana before Texas. You know, because we had wild cattle down here, and Cajuns were imported from Canada down here, and we would catch wild horses, and yeah, I mean, cowboys were down here before Texas was. You know, it's a long story that you'd have to look up. You know, read, research, and all that. Florida also.
As a matter of fact, they just did what they do in my area called the Cracker Trail ride.
Crackers, yeah. They called the cowboys back then. They called them crackers in Florida.
And like I guess when the people of Florida were farming cattle back in the old days, they would move them from the East Coast to the West Coast, like up towards the Fort Myers or Bradenton area. And actually, where I live, I'm along the way of what they call the Old Cracker Trail, and they still simulate that to this day. They have up to 200 horseback riders, covered wagons, the whole thing.
Yeah, 7-day trail ride, probably 7-day ride, probably.
Yep. And that's what they do. They simulate it every year, and it just happened. I believe it was last month.
We do a 7-day ride down here in Louisiana. It's called the Lac-A-D Trail Ride. There's a Cadians Trail Ride, and what was his name? Victor. Wait, Gordon Weiss used to host the trail ride. It was a 7-day ride. Then they used to have a 14-day ride, and they quit it because they wouldn't let the trail ride. They wouldn't let us go across the Mississippi River Bridge. They said we were blocking too much traffic. You know, slowing down too much traffic on the Mississippi River Bridge. So they cut that 14-day ride out. Yeah, Hector Vaqueros before the Cowboys. That was down in Mexico. Vaqueros were Mexican cowboys. Yeah, they were there before, you know, like the people in Louisiana and Florida was, or right around the same time as Florida and Mexico, you know, because that was Spanish occupied territory. And the Spanish is the one that brought in the horses to the United States of America. We didn't have horses until the Spaniards arrived, and then they just spread like wildfire throughout the country. You know.
So am I, Pap. So am I.
Where I'm from North. I was born in North Carolina, the Outer Banks, and
right
the Outer Banks of North Carolina.
Right there by Aden. Right there by Aden, North Carolina.
Well, I'm actually from Morehead City, but
yeah, well, that's
like
right there by
Hatteras or Shackelford Banks.
That's
there's
right there
still
by
wild
Aden.
ponies. There's wild ponies today on them islands out there.
Yeah, that's right there by Aden, Ayden. It's in between Aden's to the west of the Pamlico River Sound and the Neuse River. If you go in between those two and go a little west, there's Aden, North Carolina.
Yep, I actually I worked on a tugboat in the Pamlico Sound.
Boom, 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 boom. Pat Paulson with a $5 super sticker. Thank you, sir.
Nice, you racking it up, buddy.
C-Mod's in the house. I see C-Mod Enforcer. What's going on? We've been doing good, C-Mod. Doing good. Mrs. Cook beating up the stove. She made a lot of desserts and stuff today and tonight. I think she's still cooking something. I smell something on the stove.
Oh, show him them coconut bars.
She's got all that wrapped up in aluminum foil and
Oh
stuff.
man.
Yeah, homemade coconut bars, and then coconut bars with Reese when she was cooking them, Reese's peanut butter cups, the little miniature ones. She threw a half a bag of those. Well, not with the aluminum foil on the outside of them. Yeah, she had to take the wrapper off. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to like to make it. You make a sheet cake, the chocolate one. You drop all those peanut butter cups in there. When
Oh
you're done
man.
with that, you get a straw after it's baked. Listen to this, Cajun, and you poke holes all in that cake. And you get some of that condensed milk. You pour that all up on it. You let it soak in the cake. Then you take your chocolate and peanut butter and caramel, mix that together in the icing, and pour that over it. Man. That's why I was a fat girl. That's why I was a fat girl.
You still have the fat
I got
lady
the I
mentality.
still got the fat girl mentality. I
Yeah.
just can't eat the good stuff no more. That's why I got sick.
I
Oh,
don't eat a whole lot of sweets.
so hey, C-Mod with a $4 super sticker. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you, sir.
Nice.
Yeah, the way Missy cooks is cooking tonight, Sam. That's the way we cooked all the time at my house. Then you had the cakes and the pies and the fat girl shit, man. That's why I got it. Hey, I was a fat girl, wasn't I? Wasn't I, Cajun? At one time, I was up there pretty good.
Diabolical said, what is Johnny Best doing this weekend? Johnny Best is at the ranch over in Baton Rouge at his sister's ranch.
Oh wow!
He's over there, and
What
he
part about
left.
me? What part? Just the main street?
Over there closer to Denham on the
Oh, okay,
east
okay,
side,
okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
off of
The good
Greenwood
side.
Springs,
The good side.
Road. Yeah, way to
On
the
the good
east of
side.
Baton Rouge.
Yeah, the good side.
Kind of by the toward the Amite River area,
Oh
right
yeah,
there.
we used to go to A Meat River. Yeah, we used to go down there.
Yeah.
Well, mom's more.
Hey.
My mom's toward the other direction towards Comey. So you know what A Meat is? You go the opposite direction. You Comey. That's where. Yeah.
Hey, Roseanne 110. How you doing? That's a Louisiana. That's a Louisiana girl right there.
Roseanne.
Yeah. Oh, I'm trying to catch up in chat here, man.
That's why
we got like 15 people. We had 17 just now. I guess a couple of them dropped out. And the chat is flying.
Yeah.
Y'all thumbs up. Make sure you thumbs up.
Jericho and Hercules Prospecting. How you doing, sir? Welcome to the live stream. Happy Easter and bonjour de Paque. Let's see. Redline, check your email, brother. Should have been looking down in the basement or backstage there, because if somebody would have been down there, I wouldn't have seen them for the last 10 minutes.
And so you
I think I got my damn notifications turned off, because if you hadn't told me, you sent me an email, I wouldn't have known.
Who?
Yeah, see, I turned all that off.
Oh, I told her it was good.
Sam, I turned all that crap off on my phone. What y'all hear on there is either my text or the alarm to the house. I don't even know why I never check it. I never check the cameras. I'm like, if I wake up in the morning, shit's gone. Ain't nothing I can do about it. It's still gone. So.
Hey, the Numis Maniac. What's up, my brother? How you doing? There's my buddy. There's my northern cousin right there.
Hey, Redline.
Redline Garrett's in the house.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Is that a White Snake T-shirt?
Yes, it is.
White Snake.
God, yes.
What?
White Snake.
Oh, that's my shit right there.
Once bitten, twice shy, baby.
Yep.
Yeah, they was hey, Wendy's pocket change. Yeah, White Snake. They were doing a concert and something went wrong with the pyrotechnics, and in that nightclub where they were at, something went terribly wrong, and
Yeah, they had a fire, but
big
you
old
know,
fire, and some people
the,
perished.
the people died, but you can't blame the band because people
No.
take a chance. They know it's there.
Well,
You take a
they
chance.
they
You know?
they find a nightclub because there wasn't enough emergency exits and all
Right,
that.
I
It was
get
an
that. I
older
get all
place.
that, but you know, you went
John
It's
down
the
Pierce.
with someone.
devil. It's the
John
devil. It's
Pierce.
that devil music.
Oh,
No, that's not devil music. John
no,
Pierce, Founded Buried Raid. Wow, we're getting a raid from Founded Buried. We
oh
got
my
one from
God,
Field
found it
Guy.
there.
Now we're getting one from Founded Buried. Mr. Doughboy, what's going on? Captain Jerk's in the house. Mr. Doughboy's in the house too. The Chevrolet man right there. He's a silversmith, makes coin rings and all that stuff. Y'all go check out Mr. Doughboy at 356. He makes coin rings, bells, silver out of silver coins. Y'all go
Wow.
check him out.
I feel like I'm at the cattle auction again. You should be an auctioneer.
Yeah. Oh, I used to auction stuff off at the family reunions and stuff, but not at the sale barn. Remember, I was telling you I would check the horse's age with his teeth. Somebody wanted to know how old they were. When the other guy didn't show up, I would get paid for it when I was 13 years old. Yeah. Still
Yep,
Wool
that's the only way you
Queen.
can tell if you don't know.
Hey, SWQ. Still Wool Queen's in the house with. She's from the Founded Barrett. T. George Raid. T. George is up there in Canada, Founded Buried. He's a big, huge coin collector and all that, giveaways, all that good stuff. Y'all check out Founded Buried too, his channel.
Wow, I just got a notification that some jerk named Cajun Coin Hunters Live. Anybody know him? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, Clay 37. What's up, Clay 37? Boom, brother.
Steel Wool Queen. My God, I haven't seen her in forever.
And forever she's been
Been
around, though.
hanging out, yeah, but she hanged out with my cuz over there at Past Preservation. And the
Oh,
reason
past
I haven't seen
preservation.
her,
Oh, that's Michigan Mud Digger.
yeah, Michigan Mud Digger, cuz
Yeah.
Past Preservation, or Justin, whichever one you want to call him. So we can all get confused. But I call him cuz.
Pat Paulson wants to know, is that the Adrian
I miss seeing you
Vandenberg
too, Steel
limited
Wool.
edition T-shirt?
Been
No.
been a lot
No.
going on, Steel Wool. One day I'll talk to you behind the scenes,
Okay.
okay?
No, it's not.
How's
Pat
them baby
Paulson.
boys, Steel Wool?
So this shirt was from the Purple tour that they did, and the closest date to Ohio that they had was in Wabash, Indiana. And the ironic thing was the same year Deep Purple was coming through, so I got to see both bands in the same year in different generation and forms. So it was pretty. It was
Wow.
pretty neat.
All
Hey,
right.
found it buried. My God, I haven't seen him in forever too. Y'all, I've been off the YouTube streets as far as different communities, and a lot of y'all know why. I'll catch up with y'all. Just now got back in my car community. I was in a lot of communities, Sam, and I had to back off a little bit when life happened. I'm just how I'm put it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Founded Barry, making it raid. Woo woo. That's right. Hey there, brother, Mr. Cajun Coin Hunter. Founded Barry, T. George. Boom. I'm sending people over to your channel also. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the raid, T. George. I was on
Matter of
his
fact, it was
live panel last night.
found it was in Founded Buried live chat that I met past preservation previous Michigan Mud Digger, cuz Justin, whatever the hell you want to call him.
Okay.
The dudes
Yeah.
are good.
Michigan Mud Digger. He used to come in.
Way to go.
T TLT's channel years ago. TLT. Tim
Yeah,
Taylor in
yeah.
Texas, Michigan Mud Digger. That's
Hey,
where I think
Missy, how
that's where
you
I
doing?
met him at. Yeah, Miss Missy, my baby, my honey's in the house right there, typing hello to everybody.
If you're good with Miss Nothing, you're good with me. I ain't met nothing but good people since I ran up with her.
Well, with the exception of
Well,
everybody
Missy,
Yeah.
getting right along.
I tell you
Yeah.
what, Missy can beat up a stove real good. She can. Whoa! Found it buried with a $10 super chat. Go ahead. Boom, 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 boom,
All right.
boom. Again.
Nice.
There you
Nice.
go.
Thank you, T.
Nice.
George.
So
Just
Seven
because
Wonders.
Cajun is a good man, love you, brother. Choo choo. Come on, everybody. Let's start a choo choo super chat train.
Damn, all this money coming in and nobody even got naked yet.
I
Well,
know.
keep it that way.
Yeah, look. I'm kissing everybody for the super chat. Air kisses, okay? Not lip kissing. Air kisses.
Mhm.
So it don't matter who it going to. It's not gay thing, okay? It's an air kiss. I didn't touch the lips of another guy.
Back in the
I'm
day when
friends,
we were all
though.
normal, back in the day when we were all normal and nobody was offended by what really happened.
Uh,
Them days. I
Yeah.
still live in those days. Mm.
So Seven Wonders. Yes, I am in Ohio. Pretty much all over Ohio, actually.
Yeah,
So
he's a race car driver and mechanic and pit crew boss.
Nice.
Yeah, he's in the racing circuit. Redline Gary as well. Hence the name Redline. You know, over 8,000 RPMs. Back
Yep.
off, back off. You know.
Oh no, you hit it. That shift light should be on all the time, right there, telling you you're pushing it to that limit.
Yeah, that's it. Shift, get a higher gear, lower them RPMs down to
No, you don't have one.
6,500. Boom. Oh, well, if you're out of gears, well, guess what? If you want to pass somebody, take a chance and just pray. You know, your butt's praying. Don't blow!
David, I don't want to see it either.
Clay 37, what's up? Boom, 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 boom. Clay 37 with a $10 super chat. Thank you, sir. I hear the train coming. It's coming around. We was talking about Johnny Cash earlier tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
sure was. Talking about Johnny Cash, Chris
Okay.
Christopherson, Waylon, Willie, and
Yep.
well, I'm gonna get away from that part, but I like the
Yeah.
Highwaymen. I do like the
Yeah.
Highwaymen, and I like their song Highwayman. I like
Yes.
that song.
Like I said,
It's a story. It's a story
Mhm.
within. It's 4 stories within one
Within one
story,
song.
and it all comes circle back to the same story. Okay.
Yep.
It all goes back. It's like reincarnation type story. That's the way I
Yeah.
pick it up.
That's a damn good menu you got. Yeah.
You're right, buddy. You're absolutely right.
Nothing. I forgot. Missy couldn't find the Bisquick, so she bought some Pioneer bacon
That'd
Pioneer
be about the
mix.
same thing. That'd be about the
You
same.
think? I'd rather
Yeah.
Bisquick though. It's different
Well,
ingredients for
beggars
that
can't be
crawfish
choosy.
pie.
Yeah,
No,
that
but
crawfish pie.
I'll find some Bisquick though. I'll find some Bisquick. But anyway, she
I
found
got
some
a video
Pioneer.
on that. Let me
Boom,
check
boom,
that
boom,
out.
boom, boom.
I'm gonna go look at my.
Stillwool Queen.
I'm gonna
Choo
go look at my own
choo.
channel. I'm gonna go look at my own channel. I put some.
$10 super chat from Stillwool Queen. Choo choo. She's keeping the bon ton train going. The good
Nice.
time. The good time train. Bon ton Cajun train with the super chats going. And then Jungle Bob Repair comes in with a backup $2 super chat. And I walk the line.
Okay, yeah. I got the video on how to do that, Cajun. I got a video on how to do that.
I'll check it out. I'll look for it.
Yeah, now I will tell you, for whatever reason the sound went out of sync on it, but the recipe's down there in the description. Y'all know how to figure that out.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It says
Open.
crawfish
Yeah.
and shrimp pie,
Show
nothing
more.
way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'll
It's
check it
all
out.
down in there, yeah.
Crawfish pie, baby.
Well, it's easy. It's a 2 cups of the crawfish etouffee, 4 eggs, half a cup of Bisquick sifted, and 1 ready-made
I forgot.
Dump all that up in there, put it in 350-degree oven, bake it for an hour. So let it set for an hour after you cook it. There
I
you
forgot
go.
about the
Done deal.
eggs. Yeah.
There you go. You don't fry the eggs, no, Shell. You
No, I
scramble
know.
them.
I said I forgot
Oh,
about the
oh.
eggs. You
You
know,
don't fry them first. That's nasty.
no, you got to beat the eggs in a bowl, add it to
Yeah,
your
yeah,
that, and then put your
yeah,
Bisquick in there. And
yeah.
didn't you say milk? Wait a minute, milk?
No,
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 no milk, just the
no, no, no,
eggs.
no.
Okay, yeah.
The 4 eggs, the 2 cups of the etouffee, and the Bisquick. Done deal.
All right.
Now, if you want it to be smooth, you dump everything into a blender. You can make it smooth if you
Oh,
want to.
yeah. Well, Bisquick biscuits always come out lumpy on top anyway.
Yeah, well, if
You
you put
know, the
yep.
biscuits though. You
Okay, but
know.
the biscuits, you're not going to get that. It's
Oh,
not
I
going to be.
know. I
Yeah,
realize that.
the texture is totally different. It's going to be totally different than anything you ever ate.
Yeah, right, right.
Yeah,
I know. I know.
and and I'm lazy as hell, and so that's why I come up with doing the recipe like that.
Oh, gotcha. Okay,
I didn't
gotcha.
read that. I came up with that in my head. I was sitting there looking at it and I said,
Yeah.
I'm not doing this, I don't like the way everybody else does crawfish pie. I've never found one I liked, so I came up with my own.
What? No, Roxanne. No, Roxanne.
No,
Roxanne,
Roseanne. She
you ain't
said,
bringing don't bring no neighbors.
"Don't bring a neighbor. Just bring you and your boyfriend."
Mm.
No, Roxanne. No neighbors.
Roseanne, not Roxanne.
Huh?
Roseanne, not Roxanne.
Roxanne, I mean.
Roseanne.
Yeah, I see it. Roxanne.
No,
Yeah,
Roseanne.
I know. I got it. Roxanne. Roxanne.
No, it's not Roxanne, Missy.
Don't bring
It's
the neighbors.
Roseanne. No, she don't like neighbors.
No neighbors.
Oh, she said I'm bringing the cat too.
Missy, I don't blame you because
Missy might keep the cat though.
we did
I
an
keep
Easter
that
at our
Roxanne.
house one time, and I swear to God, Cajun, there were 21 people at my house, and I probably knew 4 of them. I was like, where do these people
Damn.
come? Like my brother would bring somebody
I like
one year,
neighbors.
and this one would bring somebody, and
Oh,
then
heck
those
no.
people would show up with other people. I mean,
She's joking,
Yeah.
Missy.
I keep the
yeah.
cat.
Yeah, one time we
They
invited one of Missy's cousins over and I barbecued and I did some ribs, them Cajun candy ribs and
Oh yeah.
chicken, pork steaks. I mean, I had a grill. I mean, we had a feast almost, but we had a bunch of people already invited. And then one of Missy's cousins invited 5 of her friends.
Oh God.
And guess what? There was nothing left over. Not even for me and Missy. Nothing left over. All her they were packing plate lunches, with the styrofoam flippies. They took about 15 plate lunches out. The people that we did not know, they took about 15 plate lunches out.
Well, you know what stopped me from having all the
Man, I was like, I said, I ain't doing that no more.
No, well, what stopped me is everybody decided they'd leave in the inside and go outside. No, and I was already outside. I was irritated anyway. There's too many people there, and I couldn't handle it. And I was sitting outside, and you know what I was doing. But anyway, I walked back in my house, and not never one of those people picked up or threw away the throwaway dishes. They left everything sitting on the table. I went in there, I cleaned everything up, and I walked outside. And by then I done hit 3 or 4 shots of wild turkey, so I wasn't feeling no pain. I walked out there, said, "Yo," and they said, "What?" I said, "I don't know where the hell y'all gone from now on, but it ain't gonna be here no more. It's done. I'm done. I'm not doing this no more. I'm done." And I quit. I quit doing it because when people are too lazy to throw away paper plates and stuff, it's time for me to quit doing all the work. Have a good night,
pretty fucked up.
Will.
Oh, yeah, that's messed up.
It
is.
It was. And
but I'll tell you what.
I was serious. I said, I'm serious as a heart attack. I said, I'm not doing it no more.
I told Missy, I said, your cousin is not invited. Well, Missy actually said it, not me. She says, I ain't inviting her over here no more.
I had a person.
when you don't even leave a chicken leg or one rib with a little piece of meat on it, you clean out I mean, the work, and we didn't eat yet. No.
Yeah, you did the guest first, then you eat like we do too. If that would happen at mine, I'd have
I
went and
don't
put the
know.
damn table over the table eating that.
Huh.
But I don't do it anymore. I don't do none of that no more. I gave up.
You
Well,
know,
her,
when I go somewhere like that, you know, if I was to go to somebody's house or something, I usually try to be one of the last ones to get up there or whatever. But um, you know, don't be a pig about it. You know, make sure everybody
yeah.
gets something. I mean, you got to be,
Well,
you know, you ain't got to be a savage like a buffet.
yeah. Her cousin message on Facebook. Man, that was a good barbecue, Missy. Thank y'all. Let me know when the next one is. Missy says, "Look, your friends did not leave us with any food to eat for ourselves." And she was like, "Well, which what the neighbors did, they packed a lunch for the kids. The kids, her excuse was, the kids didn't want to eat there. So what they did, they just filled up a big old plate, like for an adult,
Mm-hmm.
for each kid, you know, and they had
Yeah.
like 6 kids, 7 kids, and then plus her and that. So see, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I was exaggerating on 15 plate lunches, 11 plate lunches.
That's
And
insanity.
I'm like, man, her mama was like, Mrs. Mom was like, oh boy.
Mm-mm.
Hey, Dimeback Darren Lowe, what's going on? How you doing? That's my Canadian brother up
I
there.
tell you what, you want to see people that come out to woodwork? Fire up a crawfish pot, and people you never seen before your life will show up.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you know it.
crawfish ball or a barbecue pit.
Yep,
With
yep.
natural wood, pecan wood,
No,
hickory.
that's
I mean, not
yeah.
hickory. Oak, and
I
then
use the post
pecan.
oak. Yeah, I use the
You
post
do
oak
that.
whenever. Mm-hmm.
You throw the first piece of meat on there, and that
Mm-hmm.
aroma gets around everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What you
But
got cooking?
we had the
What
big
you got cooking?
who got cooking? I'm not cooking nothing. Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's hard to be a pig.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
Roseanne.
hard. It's
Yeah,
hard.
that's right.
That's
It's hard
called
to
a
be a
glut.
pig in Louisiana, but I mean, it's I do when I cook on the pit. I cook a lot.
Me
Okay,
too.
for
Mm-mm.
is it raining out there or something?
Yeah, if I fire my pit up,
Anyway,
it's gonna
I
get used.
always cook extra for unexpected,
Yeah,
people.
because if people like to come and make a pass.
Two or three unexpected guests.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's because they're coming to make a pass. You don't know. You don't know who's coming. You know, because down there that's what we did. We made passes by. You know.
Mm, mm, mm. Oh, okay, Hector. He said I'll be right back. So let me catch back up in chat over here. I'll get flapping my gums, and sometimes I try to pay attention as much as I can to chat. Yeah, okay. I went back to Jungle Bob Repair. $2 super chat. Boom, 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 boom. He was caboosing the train right there.
I tell you what, if I come to your barbecue, I'll leave you with all the food, but I'm gonna be packing them styrofoam flippy boxes with beer.
Uh, no. You'll be invited. I'll make sure I have enough for you and the missus, your girlfriend, and and a couple to, eat the next day or whatever. We always do that when we cook. Like Missy cooks a gumbo or shrimp stew or whatever.
Yeah, that you
She
always cook like
always,
that.
we save our butter bowls. Them margarine bowls used for cooking. I like real butter, real stick
Me
butter,
too. Me too.
not margarine stick butter, real butter. But
Right.
I make a
we
big
buy
old pot.
the tubs, Country Crock or whatever. Do cooking with that, what have you too. We always save those, and her
You
mom
might just
saves them for us instead of throwing them away. That way, we can send people, like when Johnny Best comes over, He'll eat a bowl of gumbo, and then Missy will make him a bowl, a butter bowl of gumbo with a separate plate of rice, a little styrofoam flippy with rice in it for lunch the next day at the shop. You know, so we'll do that. Yeah, I mean we'll
Good
give
night and happy
extra.
Easter, Missy.
Silvershire, what's up? Yeah, it's called butter. That's right, butter.
Butter.
Instead of
Everything's better on the
butter,
blue
instead
bottle
of
around here.
butter,
Butter.
butter. That's right, butter. That's how we say it, butter.
Man, I just want some boudin. That's what I want.
Oh, some
Yeah.
boudin.
I
Oh
want that
man,
That's
fast
what I
by
look,
want.
Tony.
look. We got a place down here in town. Now, look, every Kunas town, Cajun town down here has they make boudin. Okay, and there's different recipes. But I'm gonna tell you what right now, T-Boys, T-Boys Slaughterhouse, and Eunice Superette, Eunice Slaughterhouse. That's the two best boudins in this area.
Do they ship?
Mel's, huh?
Do they ship? Do they? Do they ship it up?
T-Boys does. I think T-Boys ships. Yeah, they'll ship you frozen boudin.
You have to send me the information.
Okay. Now look
I
up
man, I tell you, I love boudin.
look up Eunice. Okay, look, let me spell it. Let me spell it in chat. Uh,
I can't see the chat, but
oh, that's right, you're on a cell phone.
yeah.
Okay. I'll send
Yeah.
you the link. I'll send you the link
Okay,
in an email.
there
Well,
you
see,
go.
In
when I
an
make my
email.
pass through Baton Rouge, I'm gonna grab up some boudin over there at Tony's Seafood because that's my go-to place. That's where
Yeah.
I went my whole life. And so when I go through Baton Rouge on my way on my trip, I'm gonna stop
Yeah.
by Tony's.
But you see, Tony's, he gets his boudin from a slaughterhouse not far down the road from him. He
Yeah,
doesn't make his own boudin. He
he
buys
used to,
it.
but he quit. He used to, but he quit. Back
Yeah.
in the 60s and 70s, I know damn well he made it because we used to go in there.
Yeah, back then.
Now, but
Yeah.
now he's got commercial and it's like, but it's still like
Hmm.
what he gets. And I
Yeah.
want his hog-head cheese too. Yeah.
Yeah, Silvershire said, blue, 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 the Coonasses. That's right. Hey, look, we got the music, Cajun food, Cajun culture. We got ball crawfish. Uh,
Can't wait for the ball
yeah,
coffee.
we have our own culture down here now. Since we got kicked out of Nova Scotia and Quebec, that area, they left a bunch of French people up there because they couldn't get that far inland. So anyway, all the Cajuns that made it down here on the ships that we got exiled on, uh, yeah, we made a brand new land out of South Louisiana. You know, so yeah, Louisiana you know is the greatest. It's that simple. Well, there's Texas is great, Mississippi, Alabama, Southern hospitality. But Louisiana has its own food, Cajun music, Cajun culture, heritage, and all the festivals also. Then we got different food.
And
You
then you
know,
have the Cajun two-step and the jitterbug, and that's the best part about it.
yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah.
That goes along with the Cajun music. Yeah.
Yeah. It's all
I was
different.
speaking with Roxanne. She could bring her neighbor when she comes down.
Baby, it's Roseanne, not Roxanne.
Yeah, this is her name, Roxanne. Roseanne.
Roseanne, Missy said you can bring your boyfriend and one neighbor. Roseanne says she's not but an hour away. I thought she was further than that. I thought she was 3 or 4 hours away. I thought she was 3 or 4 hours away. I forgot where Roseanne lives at.
Which one, Roxanne or Roseanne?
Roseanne, not Roxanne.
I'm probably gonna keep calling her
Silvershire
Well,
said,
one
"Man,
friend is going to bring her neighbor Roxanne, so y'all can all be screwed up all day.
yeah." Silvershire said, "Man, I tore me up some crawfish last night."
Did I
Whoa.
spell her name wrong too?
Roseanne said, "Shush, Cajun. I don't mind being called Roxanne. Roxanne, you don't
Oh,
have
you
to
live
turn
in
on the red
Roseanne.
light."
You live in Baton Rouge. That's where I was born and raised. Well, I was
Oh,
born there.
Baton
I
Rouge?
was
Yeah,
raised
that's
on
an
the other side.
hour. That's an hour and a half away.
Yeah, about
It
an hour and a
depends
half
on
from where you
where.
are.
It depends on where in BR. Yeah,
Well,
I
she got to
could
come
make
across
it.
that. She got to come across that Chapel I Basin, so that's where the 2 hours come in.
Well, no, no, she's gonna come on 190.
Oh, she's gonna go to
190,
190. I
not
don't
on
like 190.
I-10, 190
No,
from
I don't
Baton
like
Rouge.
190.
She's
190,
gonna
no.
come straight through. Now she does have to cross the basin, but
Right.
it's only a 4 mile bridge, and then the rest is elevated. With land, the levee. You actually
Mm,
driving on top of a
Yeah,
levee
ooh.
when
mm-mm.
you leave Lottie and Livonia.
Yeah.
When you heading west from
God, ain't been
Livonia,
to
you
Livonia
got
in
Lottie.
forever.
You on When you leave Lottie, you on that elevated part, and it's all levees. And then you got the 4 mile bridge. Then you own a bunch of levees. It's all elevated. Now, when you get to Crotch Springs,
Been there
you
too.
go over the Chapelai River. Now that's a tall bridge.
Right.
Not that tall, but it's tall.
Yeah, taller than the short ones. That's what we always say.
Taller than the short ones. Yeah,
That's
that's
what we
right.
always
Yeah,
say.
I don't know how else to explain it, but it's taller than the shorter
Hey,
ones.
taller than the short ones. That's just how we talk, y'all.
Man,
Now,
you don't
if
know that guy Troy Landry, do you? From Atchafalaya Basin or around
He's
that
a
area, do you?
talking
jambalaya
about
swine.
swamp people, no, I don't.
Yeah.
I never met Troy, but my cousin is Justin Choate.
2 hours.
His wife is Gator Queen Liz, that used to hunt with Troy when swamp people
Oh,
first started. You remember the black-haired,
yep,
blue-eyed, green-eyed girl,
yep.
Liz? She's from that area where Troy's from, Pierreport. Okay, but she's married to my cousin and Justin Choate. They live down in Pecan Island. She used
Small
to
world.
hunt with Troy. She used to hunt with Troy Landry. And then they split apart, because they wanted her with her husband on the show. And then her husband teamed up with Glenn, one of the brothers, the two brothers that lived in the swamp, and then one died. So
Yeah.
Glenn was a survivor, and they had Glenn living with them in Pecan Island. So Glenn used to take the boys crabbing and shrimping, and Justin had Glenn with him alligator hunting, and Liz had her two daughters, one of her daughters, and a cousin, Christine Broussard, which is Miss Broussard's granddaughter. I've been knowing Miss Broussard for a long time. Used to launch my boat at her boat launch down there in Paque, Pecan Island. So yeah, Gator
How
Queen
fancy
is
you be?
my cousin-in-law.
I'll be damned.
I never met Troy, but my cousin hunted with Troy.
And
Gator hunt.
Sam, that is pronounced the Chapalaya.
Chafalaya
Not no
Basin.
Appalaya. It's a Chapalaya.
Yeah. Who
I
said a
got you.
Chafalaya?
Him. Sam, say it. Say it. What
I
is
thought
it?
it was Atchafalaya.
No, it's
Atchafalaya or
not.
Oh
It's
no, a
a
Chafalaya. A
Chapalaya.
Chafalaya. It's an Indian
Chapalaya.
word.
Achapalaya.
A
There you
Chafalaya.
go.
It's an Indian word. Chafalaya.
Yeah. That's what
I'm
that old
sorry
dude
for
that did
fucking
that
with that.
No,
emergency.
you didn't. I knew what you were talking
Yeah,
about.
me too. I just
Don't
like
worry about
thinking
it.
he sounded just like William Shatner when he did that 911 show. I'm on the Apple for blah blah blah. He didn't know what the hell he was at. I said, you idiot. I mean, you're on national TV and you don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, yeah. I know there was a few people that mispronounced it on TV.
Mm-hmm.
Chapalaya. I'm like,
Yeah.
why?
Appalayos and all that. Well, are you
No.
talking about the Chapalaya Basin?
Well,
Huh?
when I was in Louisiana, when I was working out there on the boats and stuff, I only knew stuff like Fushan,
Busan, Homa.
Cameron, like South Monkey Island, South Monkey Cut, that kind of stuff.
Monkey
Easy
Island.
to pronounce.
Monkey Island. You were in Cameron at
Yeah,
Monkey Island. Yeah, Cameron,
yeah,
Louisiana. Yeah, that island right there. They have Monkey Island Ferry, and then they got the Cameron Ferry that goes to Holly Beach.
I
yep.
love
You
going
know,
to
to the
Holly Beach
west,
back in the
Holly
day.
Beach, Johnson Bay. Oh, nothing knows where Holly Beach is.
Oh yeah, I know where Holly Beach is
Oh
at. You know
yeah,
what?
man, that
You
was the
have to.
place to go. We
You
call it the
ain't never
Cajun
lied.
Riviera.
Well, I used to like when you go down there, you can rent them old dive cabins at
Them
what
cabins,
them
camps,
cabins, and you walk right across the road, and there you are. You're at the water.
Mm-hmm.
No BS. You know, you're right there at the water.
Yep.
And the only place I know, if you call them ahead of time, they put the freaking bait in the refrigerator for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's it. Yeah.
that's exactly
Damn.
right.
Now,
Open that refrigerator, bait was in there.
when you rented a camp
Mm-hmm.
at Holly Beach, it came fully furnished.
Yep.
Fully furnished.
Peace,
If you wanted,
everybody has a wonderful day tomorrow.
Happy Easter, Missy. Good night.
oh yeah,
Happy Easter, man.
she's going to do something. Yep, she's going to take a nap. All right. Anyway, when you rented a camp at Holly Beach, it came fully furnished. Coffee pot, forks, knives, plates, bed sheets, the works. Just like a hotel. But they had pots, pans, all that.
Everything was there.
Yeah, and they didn't want your credit card. You just paid cash.
Yep.
You know, $20 a night. $20 a night at Holly Beach. And people are like, you're not worried about people stealing your pots and pans? I'm talking about black iron pots and Magna like
No.
stuff. They're like, no, nobody does that around here.
Nobody
Nobody
stole
steals that
nothing,
stuff. No, nobody stole
Look,
nothing.
we got the end cabin, right? The air conditioning went out, and I was freaking hot as hell. I took everything out of the refrigerator, and I sat in that refrigerator. Mother's coming in. What the hell are you doing?
What's up?
I'm hot,
Look,
man. He says,
hold
go
on,
out there and crank that truck and turn the air conditioner on. Put the food back in the fridge.
one sec, nothing. One sec, please. Mix Mowers, the mower
Wow.
man. What's up, Mona Me? How you doing, mate? He's over in England. Okay,
Really?
the UK. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Look, I tell you what. If y'all don't have Mixed Mowers as a YouTube channel friend, y'all go check him out. Hey, the man is full of information on lawnmowers. The English mowers, some of them are different than ours. But anyway, he gets the point across. Hey, baby.
Good night. Love you.
Good night, baby. Love you too.
Rosanna.
Missy's saying, good
Yeah,
night,
Missy.
Rosanna.
Yeah, Missy.
No, it's Roxanne. It's
Yeah.
Roxanne.
Yeah, well, no, but yeah, she had it right that time.
Agent, tell Missy I said BCD. She know what I'm talking
All
about.
right, Mick, I got that coming. I had that coming already before you even asked that question. I was working on it. And happy Easter, Mick. Let me make sure I got this right. Yep, I got this. I got the StreamYard instead of something else in here. All right. All right. Night, baby. Love you, love you, love you.
Love you too.
All right. All right, Mick, check your email. Me, mate. Mix more sound. Oh, I'm making coffee right now. He's probably on the. Well, if he's making coffee, he's either in the engine car. He works for the railroad over there. Either he's at his house, he's got his day off, or something. But he drinks coffee on the train too. So I'm looking for him down here. And Redline, you are muted for some reason. There you go.
Yeah, I was trying to figure stuff out on this end.
Oh, okay. Oh, just rolled out of bed. Wait a minute. You just rolled out of bed, or did you? do like we were talking about the blue pills earlier, and pole vaulted out of bed. That was brought up earlier. I don't know if it was this live stream or another live stream I was just on earlier with Tom Doby, John Clem, and the other mechanics, the other mechanic guys, with Tim, palm cutter, grass cutter, Monsieur Tim. Yeah, we had a good live stream tonight with Tom Doby and them. All mechanic talk too, just about. 80% was mechanic talk, I think. It might have been 70%. Hold on, every time I think about it, it goes down a little bit. Just making a coffee. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he's got one of them Craig things. Craig, whatever they call it. Which I've had that coffee before, and the dark roast, and it was decent. It was decent, good strong coffee, like Cajun coffee. Yeah, where you got to blow on it like that because it's too hot. All right. Hey, fun things to do with Sparky. What's up, Tech Sparky? Man, I'm sorry I didn't see you there earlier. When is that? 12:49. He made that. Oh, I was looking at mix. That's why. 4 minutes. Sorry about that, Sparky. Sorry about that, brother.
Shit.
You know, I get flack sometime for not paying attention to chat. And we all have a good time. We talking. I'm flapping my gums. Everybody's talking and talking and talking, and then I'll bam. Music. I wish I could play some good French music on here, but I don't want to delete my live stream after I get off of it. I wish I had some good copyright-free Cajun music I could play, or buy the copyright license or whatever. I could probably do that with Floyd Swallow. Floyd's a friend of mine. He owns the recording studio, so I might have to get with him and see if I can get a copyright license from him.
Right.
Mick, how you doing, Sir Mick?
Good morning.
Happy Easter.
Morning.
Bonjour de Paque.
Oh man.
Sparky's just cooking a full English breakfast.
Yeah,
Okay.
post that down to me then. I love that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Mick says send him some of that, Sparky.
Yeah. Post that down to me then. Turn that
Yeah.
off.
The UK is just waking up. No. Wait a minute. What time is it? 5:36.
7 o'clock.
Oh, it's 7. Oh, that's right. We changed our time. It was 5 hours, not 6 hours. Okay. All right. Gotcha. I thought you'd be on the train or something, but
No, it's a bank holiday weekend. We don't work no bank holidays.
okay. You got your the holiday. Easter Day is holiday for y'all, right?
Yeah, baby. It's Riley got himself a big Easter bunny balloon. See that?
Oh, there you go.
Cool.
All right.
That's Riley boys. It's full up with chocolate.
How is Raleigh boy?
He ain't doing too shabby. He's upstairs. He's floating about somewhere.
That'll work. Good.
All right.
That's our little buddy, Raleigh boy.
He's there, yeah. He'll be coming down about 100 miles an hour in a bit. How you doing, mate? I've not spoke to you in ages.
Well, Well, since you stopped your live streams on Saturdays and stuff,
I was
I
live
go
last night.
visit every now and then. But well, I hadn't seen you live in a while, and
I
I
was
hadn't
live.
been live. I hadn't been live in a while. I'm guilty. You
I
know,
was
I'm
live last
guilty.
night.
I'm guilty. Yeah, I was live last night with a few people, and I didn't see you live. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Hey,
Cool.
Cajun, I got to step out. I appreciate you having me up. I had a good time with you in the private chat earlier. Y'all have a good night. Happy Easter. Well, good morning anyway. Happy Easter, everybody. I'll catch y'all on the flip side.
Okay,
Take care.
nothing.
Glad you
No,
had
you sure nothing. You sure you don't want none of them coconut Reese?
I can't eat them. I can't have them because the sugar
That's
content.
yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
can't
what
eat 'em.
Missy was wondering. She said,
Yeah,
"Why?" I said she can't eat them. I forgot about that. Yeah.
yeah. There's two reasons behind it. The other one I'll tell you behind the scenes. But
Oh,
y'all do
okay.
something nice for somebody today.
Oh, always do. Always.
Always.
Yeah. All right. See you later,
Well,
gal.
Bye bye.
How you doing,
Huh.
Gary? You doing good?
Hanging in there. I do it day by day.
That's good enough.
Mhm.
Yeah.
What's up, Sam?
How you doing, buddy? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, mate.
Yeah, you missed all the horses earlier, Mick.
Aye?
Yeah, missed all the horses. Somebody sent me a super chat, and Sam said if anybody sends Cajun a super chat of $5, I'll show him a horse, one of my fillies. And
Hell, I'd be
then, but
scared to show me $50 super chat so we get for $50.
he started a super chat train. There was hardly no end to it. $20 super chats, and so they wanted the grand tour of his ranch barn with all his horses, not just one, all of the horses.
You're a bit glitchy, my end, Cajun. You're a little bit glitchy. It might be my
Really?
end. It might be.
It might be because I got Spectrum Internet, and am I glitchy to anybody else?
I don't know. It might be me too. I mean, I got shitty internet, so.
It might be mine.
Dano, what's up, Dano's Toolbox? How you doing?
Mind you, it has to go right over the Atlantic Ocean, right? So we're quite a way away, so it ain't doing too bad, I suppose.
Yeah, they got that underground cable, underneath the surface of the seabed. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah, right. They sure ain't got no tall towers with high transmission lines across the ocean.
No, yeah, they ain't. It's coming. It's coming. So what have you been up to then, brother? You been up to much?
I'm trying not to do too much with my back, and that sciatica nerve is starting to get to me. My doctor says, well, we're going to have to schedule you for surgery or something pretty soon. So,
all right.
It's getting worse and worse. I was supposed to have surgery 3 years.
Oh man, you're glitchy, my end.
3 or 4 years ago, I was supposed to have surgery. two back surgeries. One, and then 6 months later, another one. And they canceled it. They called me. We had an ice storm. And, it was bad. Snow, ice, all that. So the hospital called me and says, sorry, we got to cancel your surgery. All, the interstates and all were closed. But, we get ice storms and snow and all that down here in southwest Louisiana. Everything shuts down. Especially like North Louisiana. I had to travel, like 200, 300 miles north of me. So, yeah. All the interstates, all that was shut down. So
we don't get no. The only snow we get over here is a melted stuff.
Yeah, if it does snow here, it melts in that day or that night, whatever. But there was one time I had snow in my yard for 5 days, little patches.
It don't snow over here. It just rains. It just rains all the time.
And it was just a little bit of snow, couple 3 inches. I think we had 4 inches of snow at one time. And in the shady areas, it stuck. You know, it was just ice though. It was ice. Snow turned to ice. Yeah,
Cool.
you too. Sparky, happy Easter. Bonjour de Paque.
So what have you got, Sam? You got a ranch, have you, or something going on there? Is it just a homestead? Or you?
Yeah, I just got a small farm.
Oh, okay.
I board horses. I got a small beef operation. I raise a little bit of cows.
All right, okay, cool.
4 inches of snow looks like that, Silvershire. Yes,
Oh,
Stillwool Queen. Yeah, Spectrum. Man, I got our Spectrum internet over here. Man, that's snits. The snits. AT&T. No, AT&T. No. Internet. AT&T. No, I had 14 download, 0.4 upload. With Spectrum, I forget, couple of hundred download, 50 upload. Yeah. Somebody.
what time is it over there then? 1 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, almost straight up, 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Almost,
It's
And-
2 o'clock here.
and
Yeah, it's two
yeah,
here.
he's in Florida, so it's 2 o'clock Florida
Oh, you're in
time.
Florida. I wonder why he had a vest on.
Paul. When was this? Paul Copeland. Paul Copeland said hello. Gmail.
Big Flip says hello and all. Just pulled up for the night.
Hey, Big Flip. What's going on, mon ami? Just pulled over for the night, heading to Graceland in the morning, mon ami Kate. All right, well, happy Easter, Big Flip. It's officially Easter now. Where you at? Where you at? And I'm at.
So what do you guys do? Do you guys do anything for Easter? Do you give eggs and that sort of stuff or not?
Easter, yeah. When the kids come over, they have an Easter egg hunt and all that stuff. Missa got a bunch of bald eggs that have died, and she made homemade candy bars. Gonna cook a big old pork roast tomorrow, potato salad, rice dressing, candied yams, sweet potatoes, candied yams, I think baked pork and beans too. Oh yeah, cornbread dressing. It's gonna be a feast.
Hell, you're gonna be as big as a house.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. People gain 3 pounds just by listening to what I talk about. EVG hobbies. What's going on, mon ami? Oh yeah, and anyway, Big Flip Coins. He's from Colorado area up there, and he's doing a meet and greet now. He left. He's on his vacation. It's going to be about I don't know, right at 2 weeks, something like that. He's making a big old loop. He's going to stop by here, and we're going to have a crawfish boil. Then he's going to head up to like Shreveport, Dallas area, up in that area. And then after that, he's going to head back up to Colorado. He's going to make a big old jump. He's going to Memphis, Nashville, all that area, going down the Alabama way, making a big old loop. He's going to be here on the 29th, I think.
Who got the trains in the background? Who's that?
That's me.
Do they blow horns that late at night and early in the morning?
Yeah, we're not in a quiet zone. We're not in a quiet zone.
Hell, I'd be out there with a shotgun.
Because
You only do that once.
The main highway here, Highway 13, has the cross arms that go down and the red lights. The next street over is 2nd Street, a block and a half over, whatever. Yeah. And they don't have the cross arms. If they would put the cross arms right there, we would be in a quiet zone. They wouldn't have to blow the horn. They've been trying to pass that.
Do you not have barriers that come down and block
That's what I'm talking about, the cross arms. Cross arms. We have that here on Highway 13 at this crossing. Yeah. But the next street over, doesn't have them. They just have the red lights. They don't have the armed barricades that come
the
down.
barriers,
like that. Yeah, they don't have those. We've been trying to pass that and make this a quiet zone because there's, hey, Ronnie boy, what's going on, little buddy? Oh, he's haunt now. He's running away.
Yeah, big man.
So anyway, we've been trying to pass that to make this a quiet zone. There's a lot of people that live along this railroad track. Yes, we saw your Easter bunny earlier, Raleigh boy. We sure did.
It's pizza egg.
Yeah, it's got chocolate in his belly down there. It's full of chocolate down there.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Oh wow.
He's on it. He's on it like a tramp on chips today. He's on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy, he's gonna be
Yeah,
full of
boy.
he's gonna be full of energy this afternoon.
Oh man, he'd be hanging off a ceiling light.
He'll be spinning on a ceiling fan. Huh?
He'd be going round and round today. He'd be like a Tasmanian devil by about 9 o'clock.
Oh boy. Hey, Barnes. What's up, Barnes? Lawn and Tree. What's happening, brother? Luke Duke outdoors. What's up, Luke Duke? Got another race car mechanic in the house.
So over here,
Luke Duke said, "Howdy, Mixed Mowers."
Hi, Luke. How you doing, brother? Over here, after 11 o'clock, unless it's an emergency, the trains can't blow the horns over here.
Oh, okay.
But then every one of our crossings has what you call cross arms. We call them level crossing barriers. Every crossing has one.
Right.
Every single one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I wish they had it on 2nd Street.
Yeah.
Now, sometimes the engineers, they respect the neighborhood, the area, because there's houses that are not but 50 feet from the tracks, and they respect, they blow real low, like one trumpet,
Yeah.
In the daytime, they up to 3 full trumpets, and laying down on it, No, that don't make no sense, especially at night. 2 in the morning, there's nobody on the road at 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
1 in the morning, there's nobody there. And then the arms are down, the red lights are flashing. You can see that from the curve, 3/4 of a mile away.
You're gonna find out where he lives, and when he gets off his night shift and goes to bed, and go around his house and keep belling his doorbell, and keep knocking his door, just wake his ass up.
Yeah, or do the Rosin Trick.
Yeah.
You ever heard of the Rosin Trick?
Yeah.
You take a piece of fiddle bow rosin. What you do, you take a spool of thread, like sewing thread.
Yeah.
Tie it to a fish hook or a needle, and bend the needle like a fish hook. Put it on the screen, aluminum screen on one of their windows, and stretch that rosin tight about 100 feet. And 2 people get on there with that rosin, and they run back and forth, rubbing that rosin on that thread.
Yeah.
And look, every glass and dish in that house will scream.
That's what you want.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Sir Mick, just a little off topic, but are you feeling, or where you're at, whatever part of Europe you're from, are you feeling any of the effects or anything with what's going on with Ukraine?
Oh hell
over
yeah.
that way?
Oh hell yeah.
Like gas prices or whatever.
Well, our gas price, we do gas in liters, not in gallons over here.
Yeah, correct.
So we're paying at the moment. It was about 6 or 7 weeks ago. It was about £1.30 a litre, and now it's £1.90, £1.95 a litre. It's gone right up.
So what does that work out to US dollars?
So 5 litres to a gallon. So we're paying about £7.5, which is about £7.5 is roughly, you can round it up to $8 a gallon.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
it's always been
expensive.
That's
insane.
Gas, petrol has always been expensive in the UK and Canada.
It's mainly because our government stitch us up. If you imagine one articulated
It's the
lorry
road
full,
tax.
full of petrol. 3/4 of that is tax.
Yeah, it's the
3/4 of it
road
is tax,
tax.
is what they
Correct.
reckon. So yeah,
Highway tax. Yeah.
we're paying about $8, $7.50 a gallon right now.
Wow, that's crazy.
But on the flip side of it, we don't run like you guys have got them big V8s and big straight six machines. Our roads are not designed for that sort of thing. So the biggest average engine we have over here is like a 2.5 liter turbo diesel. The biggest one we have, really. We do have the straight sixes and what have you, and the V8s. We do have them, but not a lot of people drive them because they can't afford to fuel them. You know,
Right.
so yeah, the fuel's gone up, and just minor things. Some food essentials are a little bit higher than usual, but apart from that, not a great deal with regards what's going on over in Ukraine. We're quite lucky. We only import about 4% of gas from Russia over from there.
Are
So
you having any like food shortages like at the
hell no.
supermarket? No.
No, not
See,
yet.
we're
But
actually having shortages here.
well, you will
Not
get
here.
I suppose you will get some until it levels out. But I think the biggest concern is, especially for us, a bit different for you guys, is the wheat. We do import a lot of wheat into the UK because we don't have a lot of land, obviously. So
Yeah.
that may come in a bit later on because Ukraine's one of the biggest wheat suppliers for the world. So
Well, United
that-
States too.
well, United States could quite easily, with the amount of land they got, could just change their crop and transfer over within half it because you can grow wheat in the wintertime now.
Yeah, they
So
got winter wheat and summer
yeah.
wheat down
So
here. Yeah.
so
Yeah.
to be fair, the Americans could probably just change that over quick sharp
Yeah,
and
that's
within 9 months they got it.
that's where all our flour comes from. Is wheat flour.
Yeah.
Our flour. Gold medal.
Yep.
Pillsbury, whatever. That's
Mhm.
our flour, wheat flour. It's just about everybody. Now you can get corn flour if you want. They got separate areas, sections. You got wheat, regular flour. Then you have corn flour. Then you have white cornmeal, yellow cornmeal mix. Then you have your white cornmeal that's fine, a fine white cornmeal, and
Yeah.
it makes a better cornbread than yellow cornmeal. I would
Yeah.
rather a cornbread made with white, fine corn flour than yellow corn flour.
I would rather
Yellow corn meal mix.
I'd rather have the yellow one and pay less on fuel.
Well, no, I mean, no, they both the same price. In fact, the white flour, not white corn meal, white corn flour, corn meal is cheaper than the yellow one, and it's more refined.
Oh, okay.
Imagine that one. And the
But
cornbread has a better taste to it.
the Barnes has just said that what we're paying equates to $9.37 per gallon.
Wow, that's insane.
You see, a liter is
I knew you'd say that.
bigger than a quart. A liter is bigger than a quart. More amount in a quart than
But
a quart.
I suppose on average,
It's a lesser, it's
In-
lesser than what.
I suppose in the UK it's different for us because we not that we're more well off, but I think the standard of living money is a little bit higher. Like we don't have some of you guys and girls over there who don't have a minimum wage, do you? So some of you guys and girls can be like in your waiter staff and what have you. They're not paid a minimum wage. Over here in the UK, there's a flat line minimum wage that you must be paid at different ages. So the standard of living is a bit higher, I suppose, with regards to how much we earn. So hence that's why we pay more for fuel, I think.
So let me ask you this: what's the word on the street over there? Seeing as you guys are, closer to the action, so to speak. Are you nervous? Are you scared of, Russia expanding their after the, you know what I'm saying?
All I would say is if Russia want to come over to the UK, all I'm saying is come get some. They can come get some right over here.
Fucking A. Fucking
Yeah,
A.
yeah. I think the only fear is, which everyone's got, is the big red button. That's the only fear, right? But I think, you know, if something like that happens, what you gonna do? What are you gonna do? There's nothing you can do apart from bend down, bend right around under your ass, and just kiss your ass goodbye. There's nothing you can do. So I think, in all fairness, from what I'm seeing with NATO, although Putin is a force to be reckoned with, he ain't got nothing. He got all his stuff is all old Cold War stuff. The Ukrainians are smashing his tanks up to pieces with the new javelins and Stinger missiles. Absolutely smashing them to pieces. Everywhere you go.
Boom,
300 million.
boom,
Boom. Another
boom.
300 million. Boom. Warships. Boom.
But no, wait a minute, Mick. Wait a minute. That's my boom, boom, boom on a super chat. J-Dog with a super chat. Boom, 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 boom. When I do boom, boom, that means somebody gets a super chat, like I do in your live stream, Mick. When somebody sends you a super chat, I do boom, boom, boom. That way you know you got a super chat.
It's always good to get a bit of money.
Well, I just don't get a chance to talk to many people from, you know, your part of the country.
Yeah,
I just really wanted to hear your take on it, and I'm interested.
It absolutely. I've got to admit, Sam, I'm absolutely fascinated by it because I never thought in my age, I'm only 43, I never thought in my lifetime I would see a world war. And this is brinking because now he's sending missile launchers over to Sweden because Sweden are on about joining NATO now. And,
okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. Give me a sec, guys. Okay. I am monetized. And if we keep talking about this, YouTube analytics are going to pick this up.
Oh, okay.
And guess what? I'm screwed. So
I'm sorry.
I don't believe you can discuss it because it's on a public site anyway. It's if you are.
I got an email from YouTube not long ago. No talking, no topics or whatever. I know it's not titled as a topic.
Yeah.
But I got an email from YouTube about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Nothing, you know, like this. That's the way I took it. So I'm like, okay. I have to kill it.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, man.
You can discuss it, Cajun. You can discuss it. It's when you are.
I'm not going to take a chance.
Yeah, I understand that. I won't bring it up. What I'm saying is, it's when you start. It's when you start misleading people. Is a thing. And to be fair, you know, the people over there, they're not seeing half of what's going on. So
because I have a Russian friend of mine in here right now.
He's
from Russia.
I get that.
And you know, and then he told me something. I'm like, hey, EVG, I'm not in this conversation.
Yeah, well,
you know, I don't have nothing to do with that. I don't talk about it or nothing. No, I don't. You know, because I like EVG also, but I'm not saying that just because of EVG. I've been doing EVG for a long, long time.
Yeah.
He's from Russia. He's an American citizen. Okay. You know, and he got screwed because when he left Russia, he couldn't bring his pew-pews over here. He's a fully American citizen, loves America and all that. You know, he loves his mother country, whatever they call it. You know, but EVG is not the type of guy that's gonna start killing people over here because Russia's at war with somebody else. EVG's not that type of guy. He's a coin collector. He's got a good coin channel, you know.
Yeah.
I respect the man very much, you know.
I apologize. I was just I was curious. That was all.
No. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, you was just wondering about the price of gas and stuff. Yeah, that's all. Yeah. Then it
escalated. Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
It always does because it's just a hot cookie, right? It always does, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. I just hope it gets over with soon, and
Yeah, me too.
everybody, the two biggest kids on the block over there shake hands and say, "Okay, I'll take my licks and bruises," and boom, I'll go and eat a candy bar or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. When we were kids, we used to fight all the time, right? When we were kids, we used to fight with neighbors and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The two biggest guys on the block, the two biggest, I'm talking about bulky, muscular guys, all that, want to show their guns off and hit somebody. They would fight, and boom. 2 days later, the next day, they were friends. Hey, what we were fighting
Or
about?
somebody
I
come
don't
from
know. I
another
forgot.
block. Or somebody come from another block and they
Yeah,
team up
yeah.
against them.
There you go. Like another town, like a
There's
football,
there's
Yeah.
high
always
school football.
there's
Hey,
always someone bigger and better, baby. Always someone
yeah,
bigger and
that's
better.
it.
And guess what?
Yeah,
We all get old too, old and slower. It's just a fact of life.
that's a fact. I
Wolverine.
think I'm fast, but guess what? Somebody's faster than me. I can still punch fast. I'm small. I'm not.
Right?
Mick's a good sized guy. I can tell.
Well,
I've seen him standing up. Mick is built. Okay.
I'm 6'2" and I was
Yeah.
312 pounds.
Not
I'm
now,
now
Holy
though.
shit.
Not now.
I'm now 6'2" and 214,
40.
219 pounds. And
Yeah. I'm
Yeah, if
5'11"
if
and
you
like
hit somebody,
185.
if you hit somebody, you can do some damage.
well, you say that, but the last fella that stuck me on my ass was 5'1".
Really?
What?
Damn.
Man, I didn't even see it coming.
What did he do? Oh, he sucker punched you.
Oh man, he never pick on a boxer, right?
Oh, boxer. There you go.
Yeah, boom, boom, good
Yeah,
night.
I had
That
a
was it.
little small guy. Man, he was a Golden Glove boxer in high school, and a buddy of mine thought he could take him. He was like 5'11", something like that, and he had like 18-inch arms. I'm talking about a built guy, and he thought he could take Ronnie Lemaire, that little skinny guy my size. Man, that little guy just climbed all over his butt and just beat him to death.
Yeah,
He was
it happened.
that fast, man. Hey, Marie Henson, how you doing?
I've lost about 2.5 stone in about 10 weeks.
Destroyer, how you doing, mon ami?
I need to have coffee. Coffee.
Damn, is it raining
Coffee.
outside?
Man, look at you. You're all tatted up.
Hey,
You're all tatted up.
I'm all what?
Tatted up. You got ink all over.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Look
yeah,
at
he's
you.
starting his sleeves, yeah.
None of that was from the pen either.
Yeah. See what I mean? Hey, look at the size of his arms. Okay.
He's a brick shit house, man. He's
Yeah,
huge.
he's like I said, he's a big guy. He's built, he's stocky, and well, he's 6'2", he said, something like that. Man,
See, that's
look,
the kind of
no,
guy I
he
go to
can
the bar with,
do
and I'm
some,
gonna talk all the shit.
he can do
I
some
go to the bar
damage,
with a guy
man.
like that, I'm gonna talk all the shit I want.
Yeah, as long as he backs you up on all that you talking about. Hey, he works for the railroad, dude. He's working them big old jacks and all that, pumping up them cars. He's not a train
Wow.
engineer. He works on them suckers, pulling out those the train cars, they call them, the wheels, the cars. Yeah.
Man,
Who said Silvershire? I'm a prior. Oh, okay. MMA fighter. I'm 6'5" and 330.
yeah, that's where I was about, give or take 6'2",
Man,
320 pounds.
6'5", 330. Look, I wouldn't want to mess with Silvershire.
And
No, at that point, I'll hit you with my truck.
I never messed.
That's it. That's it.
I never challenged anybody. Never. I never challenged anybody because of their size or wanting to fight. No. The way to stay out of fights is don't start one.
See,
You know?
I'm a little bit more sneaky because if you get me, that's fine. I'll give you that. But I'll get you the next night when I'm hiding in the bush at 3:30 in the morning. That's when I get you. That's me.
Okay,
Don't start no shit, there
Marie
won't be no
Henson.
shit.
Marie Henson said, "I'm a whooping 5'6" and 101 pounds, and you try to catch me, I'm gonna kick you straight in the balls."
My wife, she's 5'2", she's a nurse. Man, I got it all going on.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
None of us need to back down to these figures. Yeah, well, I'm not going to start nothing, so I don't need to back down. Now, I don't start nothing, but you know what? I'm almost 60 years old. I just had a birthday a week and a half ago. And
Daddy, you got one train?
Somebody messes with me, I'm like, "Hey, Riley boy, what's up, little buddy?"
Hi, Cajun.
Give me a thumbs up, brother.
Give a thumbs up.
Hi.
Down a bit. You can't see you.
Thumbs up, Riley boy.
Yeah. There it is there.
There you
There
go.
it is.
There you go, Raleigh. Yeah, that's our little buddy right there. Every Saturday at noon, we used to see him.
I'll be eating everybody.
Exactly.
Happy Easter, everybody. Good
Happy
deal,
Easter.
Riley boy. Happy Easter, Riley. Yeah, somebody bigger than me wants to start something or something like that. 2 or 3 guys jump on me. Look, I'm going to just pull out my 45 and say, heck with y'all.
I give up.
I'm tired. I'm tired of it.
The thing is, see, it goes both ways, right? Because when you're quite leggy and quite stocky, people think, oh yeah, I fancy some of that action going on, So you tend to get picked out anyway. Me being a skinhead with tattoos, and I get picked out. And if I go on holiday, I go to the airport. The first thing's happening to me is arms against the wall. It's the first thing going to happen to me. But don't pick on the short little dude, you know what I mean, with his wife and kids. Yeah, they see me, hands against the wall, get frisked, get patted down for guns and knives and stuff. It's just the way I look. But you do get singled out for being a bit bigger. And people think, yeah, I'll have some of that. So it doesn't have its advantages.
Well, y'all aren't allowed to have guns over there, right? Or
well, hell yeah, I've got guns.
I thought like Europe and London and all them places.
You can.
UK.
Our gun laws are completely different to yours.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The use of hand pistols, handguns, they're illegal now unless you belong to a gun club. But I got 7 or 8 shotguns upstairs in a cabinet. Because I do a lot of live game shooting, pheasants and ducks and whatever. So you can have them, but it has to be on a license.
Yeah. EVG, I know what you're talking about. Just fluff that off. Fluff them off. They don't know you. Don't let nobody judge you.
Yeah.
EVG. Don't let nobody judge you like that. You're an American citizen, brother.
What did he say? What did he say, Cajun? I can't see.
He said, yeah. I get weird looks when I speak to my wife and my kids in public, like at a grocery store or something. I get weird looks because of his accent.
Oh.
A Russian accent.
But that's always going to happen, unfortunately, because everyone gets tarred with the same brush by narrow-minded people,
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and don't let a couple, a few mess up anything. I mean,
yeah. There you go.
Okay, hey guys, I'll be.
That's all it is.
I'll be right back. I gotta go lean off the dock for a sec.
Don't fall in.
Hey, Sir Mick Mowers, is that your channel name, Sir Mick
That's me,
Mowers?
brother. Yeah. Well, it's just.
I'm gonna subscribe you.
Yeah, I got
as soon as I get off here.
I got a relatively good channel. I got about 13,500 subscribers. We do.
Wow.
Yeah, it's done pretty well. I've been going about 3 years. It's only
Yeah, we're
following.
the same age. We're
Are we
a bunch of
really?
old bastards. Yeah.
Yeah. Getting old. I blinked last week and I was 40. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like, mate. You know what I mean? I don't know where it's gone. But I'm enjoying life.
No, I've always been interested. I've never been out of, the United States, and I've always been interested, like what it's like over there.
Oh, it's glorious. Do you know what? The UK is lush. I love the UK. It's apart from the weather can be a bit crappy. So if you're in Florida, you might want to put a jumper on and a woolly hat to come over here. It does get a bit cold and it is a bit gnarly, but it's what it is. But the UK is a lovely place to live. Good people, good food. It's all right. There's worse places.
You see, some of the cows I raise are Angus, and that's where they come. They come from over England area.
Oh yeah, what you got?
The black ones.
Yeah. You got any sausage? You got any? God, I'm not. Oh, say them again.
Angus.
Yeah. We have Sussex something. Sussex. I've got my call now. I can't remember what we call it. The Sussex breed. There's a breed of cow called Sussex something, and that's from right where I am, down south.
Oh, okay. No, I don't have any of them, but I've got Angus, and that's kind of shitty, being in Florida because it's so hot.
Yeah,
and their coat is black.
But Angus tend to come from up Scotland way.
Scotland way.
They come from Scotland, yeah.
But I mean, y'all stay cold there, majority of the year, right? Like your weather wise.
We do get a good summer on occasion, and it does. It's not so much. It just gets hot, but there's no humidity like out in Florida. So it's not humid hot. It just gets hot for about 2 or 3 months of the year, possibly. But you're always going to get rain in there. You're going to get a frost first thing in the morning. It's real wacky weather over here. Today it says 5 degrees. I don't believe that. It's going to be about 10 degrees. And the sun is absolutely blazing already. But
10 degrees?
Yeah, about 10 degrees, 10 degrees.
That's Celsius.
Cold.
That's Celsius.
That's hot. That's hot. I've got shorts on, brother. That's hot.
Oh, yeah. That's Celsius. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, what
like
you
39 degrees Celsius is about 100. Right, 98 degrees, I think. 99 degrees is.
Sam's about to run indoors and put a coat on. No, it's beautiful today. Lovely day.
Hey, Kathy Durbin. How you doing, son?
I've not seen that name for about 2 years. How you doing, Kathy?
Yeah, I forgot. It's Celsius
Kathy
over there.
Kathy and Craig Durbin.
Wow. Not seen that name for a long time.
Cujo. What's up, Cujo Music?
Well, it's lovely out here.
Collector.
It's a beautiful day.
Yeah, I haven't seen Kathy and Craig in a while. Man, I've been knowing them two for a long time. Small Engine Nation, baby. Small Engine Nation, baby.
What time is it over there right now? Because it's 2:35 here.
8 o'clock.
She's 7:30 in the morning.
Oh wow.
7:30. Okay. Yeah. 1:30 here. Yeah. 7:30 there. 6 hours away from us.
2:30 here. 2:35 here.
Oh yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You see, we changed our time ahead. They didn't. So.
Yeah, we changed.
I know that whole time change thing screws me up so bad.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I think this is the last year for it, I think.
Yeah, I
That's
think they
that's what
passed
I
that bill,
heard.
right?
That's what I heard. It's gonna be date this time all the time, and I hope it stays that way.
Me too, man. Me
No,
too.
not
That
me.
shit
No,
screws me
hell no,
up.
not me. No, we need it over here. Daylight saving.
Yeah, well, yeah, y'all need that extra hour of daylight, huh?
I don't. Oh, I work nights. It don't make a difference to me.
Yeah, you know, hey, there's an old Indian saying. There's an old Indian saying. He says, only white people, you know, Americans, us, but white people, only white people can cut a foot off of the bottom of a blanket, re-sew it to the top of a blanket, and say it's 12 inches longer.
It would be.
Yeah, no, it can't. No, but all you're doing with that hour, you're just changing the time, you know, and the time of the day it gets daylight to dark. You're not changing the the time actually. You're just changing the time you have to wake up and the time it gets dark and daylight. That's it. You're not changing that. It's gonna get dark when it gets dark.
See, I couldn't put up with it like in Canada, where like it don't get dark till like 11:30 at night. I couldn't put up with that. That'd be mad.
Correct.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I
Right.
couldn't put up with that.
When I lived in Tucson, Arizona, it didn't get dark. They don't have daylight saving time in Tucson, Arizona. In Arizona, the whole state, they don't have daylight saving time, and I know why. Because it would get dark at 10:30 at night.
Yeah.
In Arizona, because you're at a higher elevation, you know, and you kind of up a little bit, up north. Yeah.
So
Right.
if it in Arizona, if it doesn't get dark until 10:30 at night, what time does the sun come up?
6:30 in the morning.
Well, you don't really get a sunset.
You have a longer day because you're at a higher elevation and you're more upper,
Right.
like going toward Canada, you know, going toward the North Pole.
Right.
You know, it don't matter what time your clock says. The sun's gonna rise when it's gonna rise, and it's gonna set when it's gonna set. You know, Gary, what time does the sun set up in Ohio up there?
Right now, it's kind of hard to say because I'm in a shop. So I go in, the sun's still up, and I come out, and it's like 3 or 4 in the morning sometimes. So
okay, yeah, but
I'm thinking right around
but we're still in
right
April. We're still in April though.
I think it's around
July.
7, 8.
No, it gets dark here at 8:30.
So J Dog
in South Louisiana.
says in Alaska, apparently J Dog says they get 6 months of darkness and 6 months of light. I couldn't put up with that. I could not put up with that.
There's no way. That's like northern Alaska.
Not happening.
That's where the term phrase cabin fever comes from. That's where the phrase cabin fever comes from, is up north. You know, way up there, Canada, Alaska.
If that was me, I'd be moving to somewhere. I wouldn't be staying there. 6 months of dark. Get out of that. I'm not putting up with that.
Yeah. Z Rich.
Me too.
Z Rich says sunrise this morning. Okay, he's talking about this morning coming up is 5:58 a.m. Okay, he's talking about Sunday morning. The sun's going to come up. Z Rich is in Arizona, up toward the north central part of Arizona up there. But the sun ain't gonna go down till almost 9 o'clock. Sunset. Wow. It's gonna be right at 9 o'clock for him. Either not now, maybe, but in another month, it's gonna be probably 9:15 or so.
So that's not a million miles away from our summertime. Over here in the summertime, it starts to get light at around about 5:30 in the morning, and it's pitch black by about 9 o'clock, something like that.
Okay, y'all got a long
Yeah,
day.
because we have a summer saving time. You know, it was designed in the Second World War to give workers
They,
more light and to give to save people's electric and what
yeah,
have you.
that's
So
the same thing. Daylight savings
my
time.
only
That's why they made our daylight saving time over here a month earlier and a month later to switch it because it they said it saved on energy bills.
yeah, that's right. Yeah. So
Yeah.
my only concern is if we had even more sunlight, my government only taxed me for using more sun anyway. So I don't want no more sun.
Yeah, using more sun. Yeah.
Yeah, it taxed my ass.
Oh, I gotta check on chat here. Who's checking on chat? Who's my moderators checking on chat with me?
There's no one in there. I'm a moderator. There's no one in there being nasty.
No, but who's my moderators checking on chat for me, saying hello to everybody that comes in?
Well, that's down to you. You're the host. It's your job, man.
No, my moderators say hi to everybody that comes
Hell
in.
no, you're the
Also,
host.
yeah, that's your moderator's jobs. To say hi to new people when the host misses it, like I do all the time.
You mean when you're too busy yakking?
Yeah, right, Mick, correct. Okay, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. Luke Duke Outdoor says.
Oh man, you're way behind. You're about an hour behind.
No, I'm going way back
Yeah,
in
I
the
was about to
chat
say.
checking for stuff, you know. Yeah, Luke Duke Outdoors. I tell you what, man, that man he owns his own shop and makes these race car halos and carriage front ends, race car stuff.
Whoa.
You know,
So that's a
yeah.
topic because what you guys call race car, we call something completely different, right? Because
I'm talking
you
about
got you got that NASCAR stuff, ain't you? You just go round and round in a circle.
No, well, I don't know if he's into the NASCAR thing. I know he's into the the dirt tracks and all that and everything. He might be dabbling into the NASCAR stuff, but this man's an expert welder. He has hole punchers in his shop. He can punch a hole in metal that thick, big as your pinky, or that big around, or whatever in half-inch steel plate. He can punch a perfect hole instead of trying to drill that crap. He
Yeah.
can punch it
Wow.
in a second.
Yeah, basically what he does is it's all like eighth mile, quarter mile, like straight shot race cars.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
okay.
Maximum
does. He
horsepower.
does the front ends, carriages.
Uh-oh.
Red line went circle of death.
Over here we got
And
the
Yeah.
over here we got the Formula One over here.
oh well, I wouldn't put it past Luke Duke Outdoors to work on some of that stuff if he needs to. You know, he's an engineer also, by the way. He can
So
do that crap.
what is it you do, Sam? Do you work on your land or do you do something else?
Yeah. I just I like I say, I board horses here at my place,
Right.
and I got a small beef operation. I got a small cow farm,
Okay.
very small. Um, but yeah, I just I don't do much. I do. I mean, I do, but I don't really, do like the traditional job,
Yeah,
like
me
the
neither.
traditional grind, 9 to 5 grind. You know what I mean?
Oh hell no,
Mine's more of like a 12-hour day.
I don't do any of that. My boss said to me I should do 40 hours a week. I said, man, I don't do 40 hours a month. You know what I mean? So if I for what I do very little indeed. And I love my job. So I can go to work at 11 at night. Man, I can be in bed by 1:30.
Nice,
Oh, slush. It's proper nice. If I get a real local
man.
job,
You need any help? You need any
hell no.
help over there?
Hell no. This is my fiddle and I'm playing it. Yeah, I got it just right. I got a lovely job, but I've done all the hard work, Sam. I've done all the swinging the hammers and all that, carrying sleepers and rail. I've done all of that, and yeah, it's not for me.
So what exactly is it you do?
So I work on a tamping train, which you have in the States. You have them over there. It's a train that comes. It's about 120 foot long, and it comes along at about 3 miles an hour, and it lifts the track up, it tilts it, it slews it, and it corrects all the divots and lines in the track. So it does it sleeper by sleeper, jacks it, tilts it, puts it down, packs it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a real noisy train. It does about a mile a night, or does about 60. We work in chain because we're still Victorian over here. Does about half a mile a night, and that's it. So I record it. It tells them where the dips and bumps are. Once I've recorded it, I then go on a computer and just punch in some information to smooth it out, and then hit the button, and away it goes. And it's just slowly, one at a
So
time.
you're basically reconditioning the track, then, correct?
Exactly that. Yeah. Recondition the track to 0.2 of a millimeter.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a real good job, and man, it's lovely. The money's good, and the hours are fantastic. So that'll do me.
All right, that's it. I'm moving to the UK.
Come on over. Come on over.
I'm coming. You got to get me a job.
Doors open. Doors open.
Let me be your apprentice.
You wouldn't be my apprentice. If you was my apprentice, I'd have you doing my job. I'm gonna have to go to work.
No, that's really cool, man. That's really cool.
It's taken me 23 years to get to where I want to go. Not 23 years, about 19 years on the railroad to get the job I wanted. So I got no intention of leaving this to the day I retire. The money's good pension, good life assurance. Yeah, I'm happy with it.
So is that what they would consider over here, like a state job or a government job, or?
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I suppose it is government funded. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's really cool.
Actually, the railroad is the railroad. Like over here, the railroad, Union Pacific, Western Union Pacific, and Southern Pacific, and all that. You know what? You tied in with the railroad. You got some connections. If you ever get on there, to get on, you have to have connections. But over here, and you got awesome pension plan. When you retire from the railroad after 25 years, 20 years, 25 years, whatever, however long you last, the more you last. When you retire from the railroad, partner, you set.
So over here, isn't that like actually a part of DOT, like Department of Transportation? The railroad.
I kind of want to say okay, the railroad and Department of Transport. Okay, the trucking industry. Okay, this is what I'm going to say about this. J.B. Hunt, the trucking company, okay. J.B. Hunt is big time. Before he started his trucking, J.B. Hunt is Sam Walton's brother-in-law. Okay, Walmart. J.B. Hunt is Sam Walton's brother-in-law that owned Walmart. Sam Walton got J.B. Hunt his start in the trucking industry, and then J.B. Hunt got into the railroad industry, business aspect of it also. The railroad is kind of like they have the right of way and own a lot of land, a lot of property, a lot.
Working on the railroad or the railway line is a bit like farming. It's not a job; it's a way of life. Because you move across the whole entire country from time to time. You meet fantastic people. The job is not particularly hard because some nights you can have like 300 people on one site. So if you need something heavy lifting, then you all muck in together and get it done. And everyone wants to get it done and wants to get home. So it's not like a 9 to 5 where you got to clock out to go and have a cup of coffee and what have you. Man, I don't even see a cup of coffee at work. So we got none of that. We got no toilet facilities or nothing like that.
Yeah, you have to bring your own coffee thermos of coffee on your job.
when I first started, there used to be the oldest man on the road on that job. He used to carry an aluminium bucket, and that was full of coffee. And it didn't matter whether you had it black, white, sugar, or nothing. What you had was in the bucket. So you had your own cup. You just took a swill out of it, and that was your coffee. That was his job. Heat a bucket of coffee up and just walk down the track, and you just help yourself to it. That's how it used to work.
Well, Cajun, I only asked that because, like, for us, like working on boats, you know, for your captain's license, that's part of DOT. That's part of Department of Transportation. So I didn't know if that would be like the same thing.
No,
for
that's
trains.
merchant marines. Coast
Yeah,
Guard.
but you still but for your piss test and stuff, you still take a DOT drug test.
Yeah, same on the railroad.
In the Coast Guard. No, when I had to take a drug test, that was with the Coast Guard because I was
Well, then you might have been in a
Coast Guard
consortium. You were a
licensed
consortium.
captain.
Yeah, you were in a consortium then. But yeah, I was a Coast Guard licensed captain, but it was still a DOT drug test. So that's why I just always figured, like, even for boats, you're still transporting, whether it be passengers or cargo.
Yeah, I used to
with
transport passengers
you know what I'm saying?
cargo on the back of my crew boat. Yeah.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? That's like it'd be the same for boats as trains, wouldn't it? So that's why I just kind of wondered
Yes,
if it was.
It's the same thing. Same thing over here, Sam. We can turn up at the depot or at the site of work, and there'd be like a prison van there, and that's the mobile piss test van. And you see the fellas coming in and turning around and going back out again. we don't hang around. We don't hang around very long. Some of them have been on the old sources.
Well, Destroyer, bon fête, mon ami, Destroyer. I think we said that last night. Happy birthday to you, Destroyer.
More big.
No, you see, when I was running boats,
yeah, all
I was
Union J-Dog. Union
through the Coast Guard.
Yeah.
I was on a consortium, so like the Coast Guard could just call me at any given time and be like, "Hey, you got X amount of time to get to this place or that place and drop a piss test." You know,
on the railroad, they don't worry about. They come to you, so you literally you could be halfway through your shift and the van turns up. Oh yeah.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's a happy Easter.
Yeah.
Happy Easter, Raleigh boy.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Yeah, got Easter eggs.
Well, that sounds like an amazing job. Amazing job.
It's an absolutely amazing, and you meet some fantastic. I've met some absolutely fantastic people in my line of work, because predominantly the railway was where all the ex-prisoners, the people who couldn't read and write, the people who had no qualifications, that's where you went to work on the railroad, because you didn't need nothing other than a good, strong back. That's all you needed. But as times have changed, we now got these people called qualified engineers. I don't know who they are. They now turn up and they tell you how to do the job, and when it goes wrong, they tend to disappear for the night. And so yeah, I've met some real funky people from all different walks of life. You know, every single different race and religion you can believe. Some I didn't even know existed. And it's just a fantastic night. I actually have been on the railroad now 23 years, and even to this day, I love getting ready to go to work. I love going to work because you just never know who's going to turn up. You know,
wow, that's cool.
It's a great night.
That's so cool.
You can go to work and, like, you know, I've been on 23 years, and like, someone would turn up that you've not seen for 19, 20 years. Right, are you still on here, Mick? Yes, I'm here. Yeah, it's mad.
Nice.
Mick, do you know anything about those Kinder eggs in the UK? They had some kind of salmonella or something.
Yeah. So Riley Boy only eats Kinder egg. He doesn't eat any other type of chocolate at all.
Okay.
I think it's to do with his syndrome he's got. He doesn't eat dark chocolate or milk chocolate. He only eats a Kinder chocolate. But they recalled about 90% of their chocolate due to salmonella.
I didn't know. I don't know what's the difference between Kinder chocolate and milk chocolate. I had no idea.
There is. I think it's two two types of two products. One is the Kinder, and one is the. I did hear that the Ferrero Rocher chocolate has also been recalled.
Yeah,
So the Kinder,
Rocher chocolate.
Yeah.
Rochi, Rocher.
Yeah, that was recalled.
Yeah, but no, I'm not talking about that. I don't know the difference between the Kinder chocolate and milk chocolate. I don't know the difference between the two chocolates.
I think the
I
Kinder
didn't
chocolate,
know
the Kinder chocolate is I think it's produced in Belgium, and it's just it's just a
It's a better chocolate, better tasting
well,
chocolate, or
it is
something.
to a degree. It's just a way in which it's manufactured. So it's not like a white and dark different chocolate. It's just a way in which it's mixed. But obviously,
I love white chocolate.
They've got
oh boy,
they've got some cases of salmonella in there. So yeah.
J Dog, appreciate you coming in, brother. Appreciate all that for you tonight. Thank you, sir.
Right, I've got to make a move, Cation. I've got to go and take my boy to work. He's got a shift today. So no, not you, Joshy.
Oh, he
he
said
don't
not
drive
me.
yet.
He said no, don't go, don't leave yet, Dad.
I've got to go and take him to work. So I'll catch you guys later.
All right, Mick.
Nice to
look,
meet you, man.
hey,
I'm gonna subscribe you.
Mick,
Later, guys.
thank you for coming in, brother. Hey, look, love, peace, and crackling grease, Mick.
Wow,
You
that
didn't
guy
see
was
that,
really
he
cool.
left.
I really liked him.
Oh, Mick's an awesome guy. Look, he used to come on live. Hey again, Dimebag Darren. He used to come live Saturdays at around 1 o'clock Bayou time. Okay, which would be
2 o'clock here.
2 o'clock your time, and he was pretty consistent about it, you know, and he'd always have a full panel. Always have a full panel of 6, and then he paid for it, so he had 10. And then the Christmas live streams, you know, and then he'd have us, the regular guys, and then he'd have like Steve Small Engine Saloon, a big YouTuber, and Terrell Fixes All, Bruce's Shop, which I go live with Steve and Bruce's Shop a lot, you know. I had the chance to go live with Terrell one time in his live stream. So
I got you. Well, look, I didn't mean to bring up controversial stuff or whatever.
Look, don't. Okay, look, that's it. It's done. It's done.
I just wanted to apologize.
No, you don't have to. You're good. It's done. Fini avec ça. That's French for let's, you know, it's over with. Not a problem, brother. Not a problem, brother.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. I missed somebody in chat. I'm looking in chat to see who the heck I missed.
Did you say hi to Destroyer?
Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, J Dog said I got to run. That's probably the orange highlight I saw. J Dog. Ferraro Kinder Eggs or Enrico. Yeah. Okay. I know I missed something back there somewhere. Destroyer. Yeah. For his birthday party.
Yeah.
I had a good birthday. I was live with a bunch of other people. Red Line. Oh, that's you right there. Cujo. Either it was a comment I missed or somebody new in the chat. Okay. All right. Well, and I know we were talking about that time, with time change and all that. Hawaii does not change their time zone.
Yeah.
Puerto Rico, which is a U.S. territory, Arizona, and Hawaii. That's the three United States, parts of the United States that don't change their time zone. So when like Sheldon Wexler, Minnie Hookie, over in Hawaii, they all, silver pours, coin collectors and silver pours. The time gets messed up with Hawaii when they don't change theirs and I change mine an hour ahead. Because Hawaii is like 6 hours, just like England. 6 hours, boom, from, England and to Hawaii. So.
Well, gentlemen, I got to drop. It's 3 a.m. here. I got to be up in 3 hours.
All right.
Okay. All right, buddy.
I
Yeah.
appreciate you having me. And
I ain't going to be on long myself. I got to go jump in the shower, jump into bed. And we got company coming over tomorrow. And there's Missy saying, babe. Wait, hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Yeah. See you, Jungle Bob.
nice to meet you, Redline.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Lucky that, I was able to hop on, because usually on Saturday nights, like, this was supposed to be the start of our season. And I don't even get in until this time.
I got you.
Yeah.
I'm going to subscribe you too, so.
Yeah, there's all kinds of fun stuff on my channel. Right now, it's a lot of driver interviews and supporting local businesses. And then once the season kicks off and starts, then it's like life of behind the scenes, like what I do in the pits and, things like that. So it's.
Is that your channel? Is Redline Gary? Or?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make sure to grab you up too.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff like I don't know this year if I'm going to post the full races. I might cut them down. But we use, like, our team uses the actual the whole video, so we can see like how the car's doing in turns, how if drivers are hitting marks, like if we need to slow down sooner in the turn, or if we can push it even more. Just all kinds of different things that you could tell from different camera angles. But
nice.
we have like 3 cameras in car. And then we have people all around the track, grandstand, pit side, pretty much in every turn. So you get the exact
monitoring everything that they're doing and radioing them. Hey, wreck at turn 3.
No, actually,
Stuff
that's
like
all Race Command. That's not us.
Oh,
they don't allow us to have headsets in the pits.
So you're doing track. You're not doing just straight up drag. You're doing track.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Well, the team.
Well, that's skill right there.
I used to do drags. I was with the drag racing team. And it started out as a street racing team. And then the guys got some serious funding. And then it was bracket racing. And then we got into doing no prep before it was actually really even a thing. But the series that the guys were with, man, it was tough. Like, you're rebuilding an entire car in between runs. So it's no joke. Like, you learn real quick how to be fast.
Hey, have you ever heard of Michigan Muscle Car Garage on YouTube?
Not offhand.
His name's Herb. He's actually, I met him on YouTube. He's a really good friend of mine. Check him out. He's got a bunch of cool shit going on, but he's into racing too. And you know, you're in Ohio, right?
Yeah.
Y'all are really close, man. And he likes to collab with people, like, and you know, he has problems with stuff, and other people have problems with stuff, and they just kind of help each other out. You probably get along really good over there. But his name's Herb. It's Michigan Muscle Car Garage.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give it a
Check
check
him
out.
out. Yeah, definitely, man. Tell him Sam. He'll know. You tell him my name, he'll know.
Oh yeah. Because sometimes it's hard to keep up with all the people, and because once
Well,
season
and I mean,
starts,
like and he has a hard time finding parts here and there, and they kind of help you. It's a whole community over there.
oh yeah,
They all try to help each other out, you know.
oh yeah. Right now, the biggest things that I see, well, for seeing our future is definitely, tires and fuel. I mean, not for our team, but because we got fortunate to the guy next door to our shop sells racing fuel. So before the price went up, we got a couple 55-gallon drums and loaded up. So we're pretty good on that for the season. But, other people haven't fared that well. Like we got in.
I
It
can't
was
even
like,
imagine what the cost of that is right now. Oh my
well,
God.
I've got the price, and we got it for $8 a gallon. And the dude said that when we filled up the last drum, he said that he got a call that day. They said when his tank's out, his price is going to be $13 a gallon.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Going up. Yeah. Man.
So it went from $8 to $13 just like that.
That's crazy.
$5 a gallon within the hour.
Yeah.
Man.
Wow, that is crazy.
Well, this dude's also got a 40,000 gallon tank, so you can imagine the cost of the tanker coming in.
Yeah.
And dropping that in one shot. Like the dude's like, no way, I'm done selling fuel after this tank's done.
Yeah.
No, because I mean, you don't make what he was saying is you don't make that much profit selling, fuel like that. I mean, you might get lucky and make like 30 or 40 cents a gallon. But
yeah, and it takes a while to sell it too.
Right.
You're not a diesel truck stop where you're selling
constantly
6,000, 7,000 gallons a day,
right.
at a truck stop. He's only selling so many gallons per race day. Yeah.
Well, generally, where he's at, there's not necessarily like he takes a tanker to the track to sell racing fuel.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, like people come to his shop and they have their big drums and everything else and load up.
Oh, so
I mean, he does do pretty well, but not on the scale that you would think, because in order for him to fill that tank, it's a one-time shot. So like every time that it's empty, it has to be filled up. One-time shot. So you got to be able to drop that cash right up front.
Yeah, 40,000 gallons at $13 a gallon. That's a lot of money.
You got to pay to play. You got to pay to play.
Well, I mean, the risk has always been, okay, what if you don't sell it?
Yeah.
What if we get rain out?
And then it goes bad.
Because like tonight they canceled
not that
racing.
fast. Not that fast. It won't go bad. No, not racing fuel. No.
Racing fuel won't.
No, not that fast. No, it'll take a while to go bad. Now, you do have to pump water at the bottom of it. You got to always stick your tanks. Check for moisture in the bottom of your tank, just
Well,
like a
that's what,
regular
yeah,
gas station. Just like a regular
that's
gas
what I was
station.
saying, like condensation. So how long is racing fuel good for compared to regular like gasoline? Is there a
You'll get a few.
difference? Or
You can get a few months more out of it. I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
but it all depends on the weather, though. I mean, in reality, like, yeah, you're under the tank's underground, so it stays a consistent basis.
temperature?
Yeah,
Okay.
but at
That
the
too,
same
yeah.
token, like if the ground temperature rises, then you've got that barrier that can be, questionable. And even then, it's like, okay, the longer it sits, you know, moisture can develop.
Yeah, it
And
will always. Above ground, below ground, it doesn't matter. It's
yeah,
gonna get moisture in
It's
it.
going to condensate either way, right?
yeah. So you want to push it as you want to push the product as fast as humanly possible.
Yeah.
Right.
But luckily, like where he's located, where our shop's located, there's tons of asphalt, dirt tracks, you name it. Like it's a really good. He's in a real good area for that. So, and he's the only guy
Hey,
in the area that does it.
way into adventures. Bonjour de Paque, mon ami. Way into adventures. He's from South Louisiana, not far down the road from me. Lives in Germany now, but right now he's in Paris, France, listening to the Easter bells. Okay. And then there's Polaire Message. What's up, mon ami? What's happening? Cyclops Stacks, which is also known as Steve Rice. Cyclops. And then Miss Marie Henson. I said hi earlier. So, oh boy, yeah, got some new ones coming in.
Yep.
All right,
And
y'all. I'm gonna go. It's almost 3:15 here. I gotta go to
Yep.
sleep.
yeah, that's it. It's 2:15 here. Well,
Happy
yeah,
Easter.
almost.
Thanks
Yeah.
for having me.
All right,
Nice to meet
Sam.
you,
All right.
Check you later,
Redline
brother.
Bird.
Nice to meet you.
Check
I'm
you
gonna
later, brother.
subscribe to you for sure.
All right. Yeah, most
And
definitely.
thank you, Cajun, for having me, man. Appreciate
Yeah,
you.
like I said, appreciate you coming up, Sam.
And I'll let you know what happens about them cows.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let me know what happened with your 3 heads of beef there.
Will do, buddy. Much
All
love,
right.
y'all. Happy
Well,
Easter.
All right.
at least I got you on the right track.
Oh yeah.
He got screwed on 3 head of cattle, some calves. He got screwed big time. He got $345 for 3 heads of beef.
Mm.
Yeah, he didn't even get the money back. No, this is an auction. He didn't even at the saleborn. We call them saleborns down here. But the stockyards, stockyards.
Right.
We call them saleborns over here, and or stockyards, both ways. Tomato, whatever. And he didn't even get back half of what he had invested in one of them, and that's for 3 of them. So there was some background, behind the scenes handshaking going on with the scales. Okay, $345 for 3 head of heavy calf. No.
Now, see, I can tell you
That's
right
30. That is 10 cents a pound.
Yeah, well, see, I can tell you right now. Go to Texas and go hog hunt and get your license. They tell you right then and there, you're on a rancher's property. You bought the cow and the calf, and it's $3,000 off the rip.
Wait a minute. If you go hog
It's
hunting,
Texas law. Yep, it's Texas law. You shoot a rancher's cattle because of ill-placed shot.
A cow. Oh,
Yeah, so there's no way that you can get a head, just a head, okay, for $345. It don't make any sense to me at all.
Now, wait a minute. Let's rewind this for a sec. I've been invited to Texas many times to go hog hunting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I went already a couple times. I killed a hog. Okay,
Yeah.
they want them off of their property. The wild hogs, they want them off their property. You go there, you don't pay nothing. You go hog hunt, you kill a hog or 2, 3, however many hogs you want to kill. Field dress them, put them in a cooler. We used to go with deep freezers. Okay.
Right.
Packed with ice. Okay. We get our hogs, come back to Louisiana. We didn't pay a dime because the ranchers invited us to go kill the hogs. Now, where's this part about you got to pay for a cow or whatever?
Okay. If you shoot a cow, like by accident, say like you missed the hog.
Oh.
Well, Texas has a law.
Oh,
and
yeah.
They make it well known.
I got you on that.
Yeah.
part.
So if you miss a hog and you hit a cow, and it doesn't matter if you kill it or not, right? Like you can just hit it in the thigh or whatever.
Yeah, foot.
The fact that you did that rancher could sue you for $3,000 off the rip.
Okay. Yeah. But
And that's why I said like they valued a head of cattle,
oh yeah,
way
big
higher
time.
than what. Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about right there. Yeah. But the areas that we go to, there's not a calf, a bull, a calf, a heifer, nothing in sight of where we hunt at. There's nothing that has to do with beef where we hunting. We're just killing wild hogs.
Yeah, so like in Texas, it's a big freaking thing. But Cyclops, they're big hogs, and the funny thing is that the area that I was looking at hunting in, they will pay you by the tail in a lot of counties in Texas. So if you bring them tails, they'll gladly pay you.
A bounty. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's the same way. It used to be the same way up here with coyote pelts, but I got to talk. I got to talk to a couple buddies again and see what the price is. But they are a freaking nuisance, and
coyotes are a nuisance, and they have a bounty on coyotes.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know how dangerous the hogs really are. The wild hogs, like, there's a reason why you have to have side protection and high-powered protection. Because these things will go straight after you in a heartbeat. So it's like, it's fun. I absolutely love it. I'm trying to get back down.
A wild boar will mess you up.
Oh yeah,
he will.
No doubt.
He will.
No doubt. So like, I'm trying to go back down.
He'll rip your leg, your thigh. Because he's coming up with his touches. We call them touches down here. Tusks.
Yeah.
Touches. We call them touches. That wild boar, if he catches you and he's coming up like that with them touches, he's going to get you in the thigh, the inner thigh, the outer thigh. He's going to rip you wide open, your thigh wide open. You on the ground, and guess what? You are just about done for.
But see, that's what makes the hog hunting so fun is that the guys that I was talking to, it's like they go all Mad Max on it and stuff. So I mean, it's like
yeah, we lousy with hogs down here in Southwest Louisiana. We got guys over here on their deer leases. They want all the hogs eradicated. They want them. Hey, look, you want to come hog hunting down here in Louisiana? I'll get you as many hunts as you want, bruh.
Oh yeah. And see, I used to get contacted by farmers all around Ohio, like for coyote. And
yeah.
groundhog was another one that was like real bad.
Yep. You get
And
a horse. You get a horse that steps in a groundhog hole, or a calf steps in a groundhog hole and breaks their leg. Well,
yeah, so it was like a couple buddies of mine, we all just, that's what we would do. And I mean, we made pretty freaking decent little money off of that, and it's just one of those things that.
there you go, Steve Rice. I had more than one wild hog run my old ass up straight up a tree. Yeah. Oh yeah. You got to get up a tree. Yeah. Oh yeah.
My first hunt for wild hog, and it wasn't in Texas, by the way, but I can tell you that I knew right away that these things have absolutely no fear of human at all.
No, hogs? No, they don't.
Yeah, see, I thought it was just like being on the farm, with raising pigs,
No,
because I've
no.
done that, and then found out real quick that these things are not like that at all.
No, they have a bad mentality.
And they're fast.
Very. Okay, all right, just say I'm raising 100 head of pig.
Right.
Out in the country, okay? And 4 of them get out, bust through the fence, okay? Well, it's hard to go get them, or find them. You might catch 1 or 2, whatever. Kill them, slaughter them, got meat in your freezer. But you get 2 of them that get away, they're going to have piglets.
Mm-hmm.
Piglets, okay? Those piglets in the wild, all right, they're going to be kind of tame, just like the parents. They were tame. They used to be hand-fed,
Mm-hmm.
by people. Those piglets have piglets. Guess what? They almost back in their natural wild state. Those piglets are from them, the third or fourth generation. They back to wild hogs again. That fast. That fast.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and I love a lot of different types of hunting. So,
way into adventures. All right, y'all, heading out. We're heading out to be tourists over in France, Paris, France. Wander the streets and find some good breakfast.
All
All right, way to adventures. Appreciate you coming up. Like I said, that's my buddy. He's originally from Cairncrow, down Dusson, down the road over there from me. Lives in Germany now. Y'all check his channel out.
Oh yeah. So tonight they canceled the race at the track because the area got a lot of rain, and then with the temperatures plummeting from essentially 60 degrees to now we're at 34. We were
Dang.
So it brought up all the oil and stuff on the track, and then so they canceled. Everybody else was running in town that I saw. A lot of the dirt tracks were still running and things, and I'm like, that sucks. But there again, you get what you get with that. I mean, do you chance racing on asphalt and potentially destroying a bunch of cars because the track isn't up to par? I mean, dirt is a little more forgiving because the water can pack in, and you can do a good packing session and let them rip.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was just kind of kind of like messed up, and then I wanted to go to the track south of me, and because they were running the USAC midgets, and I really wanted to go
Oh, the
see
midget
them.
cars. Yeah.
Oh God, yeah, I'm a huge follower of USAC,
Mhm.
so really, I was like, okay, well, there's no way I could be at the track crewing for 3 cars and then try to make that race. There's no way to do it.
Yeah. I'm
You
trying to
know,
think of the guy that used to make them midget car frames.
well, there's a
He's
ton of them.
got a yeah. This is an old school guy. I think his name is White, something White. I want to say White, or he has all the jigs. He built a lot of jigs, and he's built the midget cars for a lot of the professional midget car racers.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and somebody else did a video on this guy, and I can't remember his name neither. Uh, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. He's got all the jigs, the plywood jigs hanging on the wall, and he's got some of the names of the big guys that raced, professional guys on each one that he built that frame for, then this frame, this frame. They were, all just a little bit different. Little different engines here and there. Something white. I want to say a whitey or something. Uh, can you give me a name to refresh my memory on that? He's about 65 years old, this guy, or looks 65 because he's like gray headed. He might be 60, 58 or 60, but he looks about 65 or 70. And he's got 3 different rooms. When you walk through, when you go in his garage, his shop area, you go in through this door, he's got this area. Then you go through another door, he's got this big area.
Now, I did find Jim White.
Okay.
Um, this guy has fabrication. Based out of Indiana.
They had 2 guys interviewing him, or one guy interviewing him. I think it was 2 brothers or a dad and a son interviewing this guy. And it was a 3-part video, I think. 3-part video or 4-part video interviewing this guy that was building these midget frames. Most famous guy to build midget frames in cars.
See, that I'd have to look into because a lot of
Jim White, you said?
well, they had a Jim White engineering that he builds a lot of stuff, but I don't know if that's who you were talking about or not.
I want to say his name is something White. Yeah.
See if I can't bring up.
Steve Rice, Cyclops said, Cajun is scary, but it's fun. He's talking about hunting with catch dogs, wild pigs.
Oh
Uh,
yeah,
my cousins used to do that in the basin, the Chapala Basin down here. Uh, and they catch wild pigs. The 2 dogs, pit bull dogs, they would catch. You had your lead dogs, which was find the hog. Then you had your pit bulls, and they all wore a vest, that bulletproof vest to keep the hogs from coming up underneath them and touching them and ripping them apart. And They had a pit bull on each side of the hog's head, catching them by the ear. And all you had to do was go cut that throat. The pig's throat, I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they do it down here. I never done it, but I got my friends and relatives that done that. I always shot them with a shotgun or a rifle. I carried both. You get too close, I'm gonna hit him with some buckshot. Yeah, Kevlar vest. Yes, sir, Steve Rice.
Mm-hmm.
Kevlar. Space Rangers, what's going on, buddy? Man, yeah, I missed you last night. Yeah, I was looking for you going live. Oh, you had to work all day and they kicked your butt. Gotcha. Use slugs in that shotgun? No, buckshot. No, I don't use a slug. Using a slug is just like shooting a rifle. I'd rather a rifle from a distance, a 30-30 rifle or a 44 lever action like a Winchester 73. But no, when a hog gets close to me, I'm dropping that damn rifle and I'm using a 12 gauge double barrel with buckshot, double alt buckshot, one trigger at a time. If he don't fall on the first trigger, he's gonna fall on the second trigger.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want no hog getting that close to me. Mm-mm. No, not me.
Yeah, it can get intense when a hog gets too close. Or
It's scary, yeah, bro. It is scary. Oh, you've been hog hunting. You know about it.
oh yeah, well, like I've had times where we were getting ready to pick up what we had harvested, and go to walk up on one. You're about 10, 15 feet away,
And it
and
comes
come to find
alive.
out that thing comes alive, and you're definitely not. You got to question yourself at that moment. Did you just shit yourself, or are you going to pull the trigger? Because like, there's that moment where you're not sure what just happened.
Well,
And
because you got surprised.
Oh
You
yeah.
wasn't expecting it. You got surprised by that hog coming back alive, and that's where it pays to have that shotgun, not a rifle or a pistol. Hey,
Oh yeah, because
everybody
there
that
ain't nothing
hog
like
hunts carries a pistol too.
walking up on one. You're ready. You're just ready to put your hand on, and that thing shoots up and takes off, or it could turn around on you. You don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
It
it's like,
surprises the hell out of it.
oh yeah.
The biggest hog I ever shot bottomed out a 750-pound scale. I got him with a Glock 40.
Mm.
Wow. A word to the wise. Use a bigger gun. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you finally got him down with the Glock 40. Okay. 40 cal. That'll work. They had a hog in Alabama.
The Hogzilla.
Hogzilla, yeah.
Yep.
And okay, now wait a minute. Before anybody takes this out of context or whatever, this is how I read it in the freaking newspaper. In Alabama, they have a big basin, swamp basin, not as big as the Chapelai Basin, like down here in Louisiana, with that 20 miles across, 300 miles long. They got a huge swamp area, and they got a bayou down there called Nigger Bayou. Okay, nobody take that out of context and say I'm racist. Please don't do that. That's the name of the bayou on a map, Nigger Bayou. That's where Hogzilla was killed, on Nigger Bayou in Alabama. That hog weighed almost 1,000 pounds or 1,200 pounds, I want to say. How much was Hogzilla? They had two of them, actually. They had two big hogs they call Hogzilla
Well,
in Alabama.
the original Hogzilla,
1,200.
he was killed on June 14th, 2004.
Okay.
Was alleged to be 12 feet long and weighed over 1,000 pounds.
Okay, that's probably the one I'm talking about. Was that killed in Alabama though?
This one was in, well, this was in Alifa, Georgia.
Oh, okay. No, that's a different Hogzilla then. The one I'm talking about was in Alabama. In that big swamp down there off of the Mobile River.
The other one was 1,051 pounds. It was an 11-year-old kid in Alabama that got him.
Right, 11-year-old boy. That's it. That's the one.
So from the tip of his snout to the base of his tail, it was measured and recorded as 9.4 feet.
Okay, that's the Alabama Hogzilla that I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that was a big hog. Hey, anything over 800, 900 pounds, that's a big hog. How the hell are you going to drag that out of a swamp? Know what I mean? Horse and buggy, mules.
Hey, Space Rangers.
You're going to log roll that thing out of there.
I don't know, man. There's been times where I've been deer hunting and been down in the holler and everything, like 2-3 mile in, get one, field dress it, and I'm like, son of a bitch, I got to walk this thing all the way back.
Yeah. Field dress it, quarter it out. Quarter it, cut the front legs, the two front quarters, the hind quarters, the back strap, the tenderloins.
I didn't even do that. I field dressed it, threw it over my shoulders, and then humped out of there. I mean,
oh, that was a small hog.
Sucked.
Okay, that was a small hog then. Yeah, 200-pound hog.
No, this was deer that I
a deer. Okay, deer. Okay,
yeah, because it was nothing to but it sucked because I'm down in the freaking holler, and then got to go all the way back up.
Yeah.
I didn't want to drag the freaking ground, so I was like, okay, I could shoulder freaking rolls of carpet. You know what I mean? Like, this is nothing.
Oh, I can't.
It was something, all right.
Carpet. I can't. Maybe with two people behind me, I could shoulder a roll of carpet.
Yeah, I mean, I used to do 12-foot, 15-foot goods. No
Good
problem.
night, Founder Barry T. George. Thank you for coming in, brother.
So,
thank you for the raid.
See you. But yeah, Marie, the one, there was two Hogzillas. The one that was in Alifa, Georgia, they said that it was widely considered to be a hoax. But that one was alleged to be 12 feet long. But the problem is that they said that it was over 1,000 pounds, and what I was finding is that it was only 794 pounds.
Oh, okay.
The one in Alabama is actually the original, coin, Hogzilla.
Killed by the kid. Yeah.
Yeah, because it was, officially.
Yeah, they waited. They officially waited. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of interesting, because fishing, for instance, it's the same concept. Like somebody gets a big, huge bass and everybody's like, oh, well.
Yeah. Hey, this one-armed guy one time, he caught a fish this big.
Yeah.
A one-armed guy. Yeah. And the biggest one I ever caught was this big.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the one about the kid, but there was a little thing about a controversy about, well, did his dad fire the shot? And the kid took credit for it. You know,
Well,
that.
there's always going to be that because, like,
Yeah.
here in Ohio, like we get pins and things like that for our catches. And you can get, like, if you get multiple species and things, they send you a master pin. And people do it for clout and everything, to
Hmm.
whatever. But, like, I was out, I think this was 3 or 4 years ago, and my oldest laid into a crappie, and that thing was like the size of a freaking frying pan. It was massive.
A crappie.
Yeah.
I mean,
So,
a suckle. Yeah, okay.
yeah. Yeah.
A suckle. We call them
We're talking the
suckles
same
down here.
language. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, we get them down here. The world record or state record, I think, is 5 pounds for a suckle
Yeah. So,
state record.
he,
But I've caught them bigger than that.
oh, yeah,
But
it's into
not
this one.
on hook and line. Okay, so I couldn't turn it in. I've caught them with uh, hoop nets. You
Uh-huh.
know, commercial fishing for catfish. Okay,
Yeah.
hoop nets. Them
Oh,
things
yeah.
get 6 and 7 pounds, bro. I'm talking
Oh,
about.
yeah.
Okay, you can't see my. Yeah, you can. Look, I'm
Mm-hmm.
talking about 14, 15 inches long. I swear to
Mm-hmm.
goodness, 3 inches thick, a
Yeah.
suckle crappie,
Mm-hmm.
7 pounds. I
Oh, yeah.
can't turn it in because I caught it in a hoop net.
Yeah, so when my oldest he landed the one, and I was like, "Hang on a second, let's put it up on the scale. We'll weigh it, and we'll check it for length." So I'm not really thinking much of it. Posted onto one of the fishing groups, and like, this is our catches of the day. And one of the guys was like, "Dude, that might be a state record," and I was like, "What?" Like, I don't think so. He was only zero point 0.4 pounds off of the state record.
Oh wow, point
Was like,
four.
holy shit.
Damn. So he got second place then.
Well,
He's in the book.
as far as weight, not length.
Oh,
So it was
okay.
like,
Well, he's still in the books though for second place.
oh, he's got his pin and award and everything, and
Right.
it
Right.
was pretty cool that. But then, like,
Man, I bet you he was
over the years,
ecstatic, excited.
since then they've had like way bigger, so short lived.
Cyclops, yeah, red line Gary. I usually practice catch and release, but crappie gets released in the grease. That's right.
Amen.
Amen, brother.
And yeah, so
Now, if I catch a big bass, a female full of eggs, guess what? Uh, she goes back in the water.
yeah,
A big bass, she goes back in the water, repopulate. If I catch a male bass, you know, legal, hey,
yep,
I don't catch. And in fact, in Louisiana state laws, the game wardens, they not going to give you a fine or nothing, but they say, hey, we want y'all to eat your fish.
mm-hmm.
If you catch a female, big female busting with eggs, you know, throw them back. That's fine. But please, people, we have too many bass in the state of Louisiana waters, and we're getting overpopulated. They have
Oh,
a
yeah.
slot. They have what we have is called a slot limit. Okay, since Hurricane Andrew hit, the Hurricane Andrew back in 1992,
Mm-hmm.
we have a slot limit in the Chapala Basin. anything from, okay, this is hypothetical. I don't have the rule book in front of me. I'm just, for example, 12 to 15 inches. Okay, anything between 12 and 15, you have to throw back. Anything under 12, over 15, you keep. And I'm pretty close on that slot limit. I'm pretty close. So if you catch a male, but hey, Humpty, what's going on, my brother? How you doing? You catch a bass that's 16 inches long, throw him in the grease. Throw him in the grease. Hell yeah. I love sac-a-lait, crappie, and bass. Deep fried. Filet. Oh, hell yeah. We
Well, see,
used to go out and catch 200 crappie in a day. Me and 2 or 3 friends of mine. 200 crappie. We call them sac-a-lait in a day. During the
see,
spring, spawn. Like,
our limit here is 30, a day.
ours
As
is
far
50 a person.
so like I can hit a limit if I get on them real good. I can hit a limit, no problem. And certain areas, there's only a few areas around the state that have like size limits and things like that when it comes to like the soccer lay or
Yeah.
a lot of different fish. But like I'll get the crappie, I'll get the catfish, because we got blue cat and channel cat and of course flatheads. But
Yeah.
if I
We got all of them down here plus more.
Mm-hmm.
Spoonbill cat. We got well, spoonbill is not actually a catfish. They are a paddlefish. Okay, but they look like a catfish.
Yeah.
Spoonbill cats. They look like a catfish. They are a prehistoric fish that survived the whatever nuclear meteorite attack that killed the dinosaurs
Yeah.
because they were in the water. Spoonbill fish, we just call them spoonbill catfish, but they're not. They're paddlefish, and they don't have bones in them. They have a single plastic cartridge in the middle of their body. Like I don't know. It looks like plastic. When you fillet it, there's no bones in it. And you can catch 5 a day now. They used to be outlawed. You couldn't catch them, but you can catch them now, and I think the limit is 5 a day per person.
Well, see, there was a paddlefish that was caught probably 5-6 years ago at the lake south of me, and we were there the day that the guys caught it. And that's when we found out, like, because we used to have them in the Ohio River, and the one that they brought up, we're not even sure how it got there or why or anything, because they're not stocked at all.
Right. Correct.
And this is a very inland lake. So
well, yeah, paddlefish
somebody
are
had to put it there.
inland fish down here too.
Yeah, so it's like
Way
somebody had to
inland.
put this thing there. And when they brought it up, we didn't know what it was at first. So we go over, and we're in the spillway, so obviously you had to cross and go over.
Well, a paddlefish is a freshwater fish.
Yes.
They look like a sturgeon, kind of like. Well, I'm not saying they look like a sturgeon, but they kind of resemble a sturgeon. But the paddlefish, spoonbill catfish, down here for years, we were overfishing them for the rope, for caviar, the roe, the eggs. We were overfishing them, and that's why they were outlawed. You go in Grand Lake, not far down south of me, Grand Lake, in the lake, and it's next to White Lake and Lake Connigan and Turtle Lake.
Yep.
You pull a shrimp net. We used to catch hundreds of paddlefish, spoonbill catfish, as they call it. Hundreds. We had to let them go. You know, they were outlawed at that time.
Yeah.
You
So
talk about some fine eating, man. And they'll
well, see,
filter fish. They'll filter fish. They like a sperm whale or something. They feed on
yep.
little parasites in the water. You have
Well,
to
yeah,
have a
because you can't.
tiny brim hook with a little piece of corn or a bread ball to catch one of them things.
Well, yeah. And see, what was weird is when we got over there to find out what this thing was, because like we had to pack up all of our stuff, hop in the truck, go across the bridge, and then over on the other side. DNR was already over there, and
All right, hey, Humpty, thank you for coming in, brother.
yeah, so like the DNR guy, the you know game warden told the guys that were bringing this fish up that if they were to bring it onto the bank, he would arrest them right then and there because it is considered an endangered species and things like that. And that it was, in fact, a paddlefish. So, yeah, it was one of the coolest things that I'd seen in Ohio. And see, he leaves me in charge. You know, if you lean off the dock too far, you're going to fall in. Where's Cyclops at? Because you know we can get back onto that a hog hunting subject because that is near and dear. You know, I could definitely. Which one, Marie? The one about the paddlefish, because that one was pretty much signed, sealed, delivered. Once the game warden was there, I don't mess with the game warden. They kind of know me, so once he was already there, it was kind of like, okay, he's going to get these guys, or you know, the guy's going to figure it out. But once we found out that it was a paddlefish, we were like, what? That's kind of because it's rare, and you know, I'd never seen one in Ohio waters, and I fish. Back then, I was fishing almost 7 days a week, all over Ohio. So, yeah, it was pretty intense to see a paddlefish, but didn't get to talk to the guys or anything like that. I mean, once
How
again,
big was the nose on it? About 14,
didn't really
15 inches?
get a good look because they were still trying to pull this thing up on the bank, and
Oh,
that's
that
when
was
the
a
game
big
warden.
one. That was a
Well,
big one then.
yeah, so it was like the game warden basically told them that if they were to bring that thing on the bank, he would have them arrested.
Well, no, they got to get him on the bank to take the hook out of his mouth
Nope, he said get in the water and get it.
or cut the line.
Yeah, so it was like, you know, I don't mess with the game warden in that county.
You don't want to mess with them. They got more power than the police department. They do.
Well, considering that I'm on first name basis with him, like,
Oh well, okay.
yeah,
Okay, hey Holly, how you doing, Miss Holly? Uh, yeah, I checked yesterday. I checked the delivery on that. It said it was delivered, or day before yesterday. One of the two. Anyway, I saw you pack. Enjoy your package, Miss Holly. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, but it was pretty intense. I like seeing that stuff, but there's like random things that when you're out and about across the state that, well, like any state really, if you're in the nature and things like that, you're going to see things. And like there was this huge thing in southern Ohio that they keep on saying that they see different types of wildlife, and the DNR agents are like, they don't exist here. And it's like, well, if you've got so many people saying that they are here, maybe they are. Just saying, like, I mean, yeah, you can have cases of mistaken identity, but like in the case of a paddlefish, they look so unique. It's kind of hard not to mistake it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's kind of like a gar. You're not going to mistake a gar.
Yeah. And we got 6 and 7 foot garfish down here where I'm at. 6 foot, 7 foot garfish, 300 pounds. Look, you know how many garfish patties I can make out of that fish?
And you know how good eating those things are?
I could fill a deep freezer full I got a small deep freezer over there with hamburger patties, hamburger sized patties, gar patties, like fish cakes, with potatoes, onions, green onions, all that. I could fill up half of that deep freezer or more with just gar patties. Oh man, I could eat that twice a week, 3 times a week. Garfish patties with a sandwich or a po' boy, or just plain eat it, dip it in some ketchup and mayonnaise mixed up together. Oh boy. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. And gar's really, really good eating.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And we got a lot of big ones down here. A lot.
Yeah, see, on my Texas trip, like I was really looking forward to trying to go fishing. But
yeah,
it just didn't work out that way.
You were spending time. Yeah, we talked about that. If you were fishing down there, you said, no, I didn't bring my riding reels and all that.
Well,
And then
no, because when
everybody
you're
was
flying,
saying, buy a cheap riding reel at Walmart for $25 for a riding reel and go fishing. But you had, you were getting used to the area and making a new friend. Okay.
oh yeah, well that and like obviously when you're traveling and you got to fly.
Yeah, correct.
Like flying sucks because I'm used to having a lot of stuff with me, like my fishing gear, for instance.
Okay. Yeah.
So it'd be nothing for me to like say, oh well, hey, where's the nearest watering hole? Yeah, because you can basically stop into any Walmart and get your freaking license to fish. Get a day pass.
Oh yeah, like a 3-day license would cost you $20, I think.
Well, even then, I can go to their DNR site, like any state's DNR site. So, I visited South Central Texas, near San Antonio.
Yep.
Was down there for about 2 weeks.
Oh, that long?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I thought you were there for about a week. But
yeah,
cool deal. Cool deal.
So
you made some new friends down there.
Oh, well, we did the YouTube meetup, and well, 2 of them didn't make it.
Brandon?
Yeah, Brandon was one.
He was one of them that was moving though at the time, I think.
Well, yeah, because we had a ride set up and everything, and then he couldn't do it because of the moving situation, because they finally
he bought that new property over there, and I just got a notification not long ago on his new shop.
Oh yeah. So like that took him from essentially about 2 hours away from. I think it was about 2 hours away from where I was at to 4.
I gotta check on something. I'll be right back.
All right.
Keep on talking.
Yeah. So like the other YouTuber ended up with a medical situation, so they couldn't meet up. But it was actually pretty cool to do a little cookout, meet some people, hang out, and get to hang in Texas for a bit because, like,
Okay.
you know,
301. All right.
usually when I get to visit places, there's always something very important to do, and there's not a lot of free time. So, and I like to sightsee and, you know.
Hey, did you go in the Riverwalk in San Antonio?
No.
Y'all didn't go that far. Okay. Man, that's awesome. The Riverwalk and all that. That's awesome.
Yes, I
over
did
there.
eat some brisket. I had brisket at Buc-ee's.
Oh, the
That
truck
was
stop.
kind of like everybody and their freaking brother kept on telling me, like, multiple times a day, blowing up my phone constantly, you have to go to Buc-ee's. You have to try Whataburger. You have to do this. I'm like, good God, I just landed like 10 minutes ago and you guys are already starting. Like, but yes, I did get some brisket. I did get some barbecue.
Did you have a chance to go to Whataburger?
Yes.
Okay. How did you like their burger?
Wasn't anything. I can tell you that right now.
Wasn't anything what you froze up? Wasn't anything what?
Wasn't anything special.
Okay. Well, you went to the wrong Whataburger. They didn't treat you right or something. Now, I never eat a cheeseburger from Whataburger. I never do. Never. It has to be a regular burger. And what they do, I forget. When I order my burgers from Whataburger down here in Lafayette, I say, look, I want my mustard on my bottom bun. I want my patty on top of that. I want my shredded lettuce, shredded, because down here they do shredded lettuce. And one slice of tomato and onions on top. Ketchup on top of that, and mayonnaise on the top bun. I custom order my burger. That's the best burger you ever want to eat. Mustard on the bottom, mayonnaise on the top bun, ketchup on the lettuce and onions on top. That's the best Whataburger you're ever gonna have.
Yeah, see, there was different ones that I got to try from Whataburger, but it was kind of like, you know, there wasn't really anything special that, you know, rang out to me. It's kind of like at the end of the day, it's still.
Be right back again. Hold on. Keep talking.
So it was like, you know, customizing your own little like barbecue, really. It's like, okay, I could easily do that at home. Like, but the brisket, on the other hand, I will say this, that hands down the best brisket I ever had.
Okay, I'm back. All right. What did I miss? What did I miss?
Crazy Catwoman came in.
We were on Whataburger. You said it wasn't nothing special or something like that. Then you said I'll be right back.
Yeah, it really wasn't. Like, if I can sit down, to me it was like if I go and fire up the grill and I make my own burger, that was it. You know what I mean? Like, I could do that at home. So, and that's what I feel about a bunch of burger joints in general. Like, now I can say, and it's like I said, the brisket down there, freaking amazing. I have struggled to make brisket that damn good,
Oh, damn.
but I can tell you, like, it was so good. You know, Fat Man was happy.
Now, we had a lady, yeah. Bonjour de Paque, Crazy Cat Woman. How you doing, Shy? Bonjour de Paque, which in French is Happy Easter. He is risen today, correct. There was
Yep.
a lady that had a little small lounge, you know, a little bar room. I'm talking about a tiny bar room. And then a bunch of friends of ours, we got together and we added on to that little building. It was a little house. It was a little house where she used to live with her mom and dad on the farm.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a dairy farm they lived on. And when the older couple died, she was from Poland. Her and her husband was from Poland. And when the owners of that milk dairy farm passed away, they left her that land and that house. Not the farm, you know, the big farm. That land, 10 acres or 20 acres with that house. And she turned it into a little lounge, little, you know, bar room, you know, and I think I was about 18 years old, something like that. And then a bunch of it, and then she would cook a supper on Thursdays. She would cook a supper. You know,
Yeah.
that attracts people. You know, you drink, you get a free meal, all that. And we added on to her bar a little kitchen area, you know. She had a little restaurant there. You could go buy a plate lunch, whatever. That lady, that Polish lady, could cook a brisket. You know, she was raised on a dairy farm. Okay, so they would get briskets for hell. The butchers in town, the slaughterhouses, you didn't have to buy brisket; they would give it to you. Brisket was a piece of trash meat off of a cow. Okay, it was trash, considered trash meat. They would give brisket away. Anyway, that woman could pot roast, you know, Cajun style gravy pot roast, a brisket. Oh my goodness, man, it was awesome. Rice and gravy, you know. Then she could barbecue it too. She was
Oh
the
yeah.
slits on both of them. Okay, Miss Crazy Catwoman said Michael is gone. Wait, oh boy. Okay, going to a hospital to wait for a placement of him in the nursing home. Okay, yeah, I think I remember you saying something about that. Uh, Crazy Catwoman, about your husband. Uh, oh, in a nursing home. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I could go to a nursing home. My wife could take care of me and feed me good food. In a nursing home, you got to eat the food they cook.
Yeah. So
Yeah, unless I was crippled. Well, anyway, even if I was crippled, Missy would take care of me. She would. My wife is like that, you know.
oh yeah.
I'm sorry to hear about that, Miss Mercer. Well, I'm sorry. I called you by your other name, but Crazy Cat Woman. I've been knowing that lady for a long time. So, but that Polish lady, she could cook a brisket, and she used to tell me how to pick a brisket from the supermarket. You know how you get them long briskets like that. Hey, you know how much? Hey, how much is brisket per pound up there where you at, Gary?
I have no idea.
You know how you get it in them long packs, like a ribeye pack? You know, the long ribeye, the whole ribeye,
Mm-hmm.
and all that. Okay. The the brisket came like that, you know, and then they had that big old layer of fat on the bottom and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, what was, oh, Miss Rita, that was her name, Miss Rita. She would say to pick out a brisket, you bend it like that. You take each end of it in your hand, it's that long, and you bend it. If it's easy to bend, that's the one to buy. You know, you put it to the side. If it's hard to bend, no, no. If it's then pick another one. If it's easy to bend or easier, that's the one you want. Has less fat on the inside because brisket is full of fat.
Oh yeah, it is.
Full of fat. You know, the outside and the inside, and it's cold. You know, in the meat section, that brisket's cold. So if it bends real easy, there's hardly no fat in it. Just
Mm-hmm.
that outside fat. That was a trick she taught me uh, 40 years ago, or 42 years ago, I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you pick out a good brisket. And nowadays, the briskets are $6 to $7 a pound. And I used to buy ribeyes at that time for $2.99 with the whole ribeye rack, $2.99, and brisket was $5.99. A piece of trash meat was more expensive than ribeyes
Yeah.
because of the barbecues and yada yada yada. Three
No, I mean,
three
like,
47 at Walmart. Oh, I didn't know brisket was 347 a pound.
yeah. So like, when I was down in Texas, though, I mean, I didn't go out to a lot of places as far as like, you know, restaurants and things. A lot of it was just like I was trying to budget as much money as humanly possible. And so I did shop at like the HEBs and things like grocery stores and have because like we did a cookout for the YouTube meetup.
Mhm.
But like that was like really cool though because
Who all showed up?
uh Princess Jamie showed up.
Oh, okay.
And then just
Excuse me.
others from community. So it was like
Oh, okay.
it
Whoop,
was really
excuse me.
yeah, it was really neat. I mean,
I got the hiccups.
yeah, so I mean, everybody was really happy. I mean, it's good to meet, people and what you see with their channel is who they are in real life. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and just
Well,
it was fun. I mean, it wasn't anything like overly special. So,
Frisco. Frisco store opens in 5 months. I'll drive
yeah.
20 miles just to shop there. Well, where you at, Marie? Yeah, refresh my memory, Miss Marie. forget if she's in Texas. Denton. Wait. Okay, I don't see a state. Denton, Ohio, or Denton, Texas. I know a couple of Dentons. Don't they have Denton, Ohio?
I have no idea.
I think.
There's so many small towns in Ohio that like I know a lot of them because I've been through them.
My nerves are shot.
Yeah.
Crazy cat woman. My nerves are shot. Not eating for a couple of days. Oh yeah. Oh, Dallas Fort Worth, Texas. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Texas. That's what I thought. Denton, Texas. Okay.
Now, see, I've been in the DFW area before, but like I said, once again, it's like you go down for like a training, for instance, or like when I was performing music and on the road and things, you'd show up and literally you're in a van, like you can't really go anywhere.
Yeah.
So this was like the first time that I've ever actually had to venture out and got to see things. It was like actually my first real vacation that I've had in like almost 12 years.
Oh damn. Okay.
So
Okay. Maria's not far from Papa, Texas. Well, Papa's in McKinney, Texas. Papa, Texas was here earlier tonight in live stream.
okay.
Papa, Texas was. And then there's Rob Finds Treasure. He's up there around McKinney too. Rob Finds. You know Rob Finds Treasure, Red Line?
Oh yeah.
The
I watch
Afro
Rob
hunter?
and Silver Seeker and
No, Silver Sticker is up way up north.
yeah, up north. Yeah, but Rob
Rob is in Texas, up by McKinney. 10 minutes from McKinney, Texas.
Yeah, because like that's one guy I'd like one YouTuber I would like to meet one day.
Who, Rob or Papa?
Rob.
Oh yeah, Rob. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. But I like his live streams. I like his hunts.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like
I've been knowing
stop
Rob for crap. Since he started. He was a young channel. Okay. 200. No, wait a minute. Not even that. He had 100 subscribers when I got to know him.
Yeah.
Penny roll hunting and all that. Then he got, bigger, nickel. Boy, and all of a sudden, boom. He's a YouTube superstar. Big time.
Well, not only that, but like, it's personality and things and like
that's it.
Just picking his brain on like some of the hunts and because like the boys and I we sit down and we watch those hunts. Then Hunting in Southwest Ohio is another channel that like he does really good hunts. And it's just fun watching because
Rob Finds Treasure. His other channel is a gardening.
Yeah, the gardening channel,
just like mine. Yeah, that's how I got to know him, through gardening and cooking. And then, like I said, I was before his 100 subscriber. I was there when he started his coin channel.
Yeah, so it's like it'd be cool to meet them at like a coin show or something, and
Oh yeah.
But
I think can grow a good garden, buddy. He can grow a good garden.
Well, not only that, but like it's the passion for the hobby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
And like the Silver Seeker does it too. I mean,
hey, he had last night. He had yesterday, whatever. He had a fundraiser for the kids.
Yeah.
Kids.
Yeah, I was watching that.
Yeah. I've been knowing Silver Seeker for a long time too. Started out with him when he was a young channel. Started
Yes.
out when Half Dollar Make You Holler was a young channel when they
Yeah.
were in Florida at first. And oh boy, Texas, Florida. I think they're back in Texas now, if I'm not mistaken. They went to California, and I think they're back in Texas somewhere.
Well, yeah, because like,
Yeah,
and
Rob Backyard Gardener. That's it, David.
I know me and a couple of the guys from the tool community and stuff. We're talking about doing a big Midwest meetup, and a couple of the racing guys, because there's a lot of racing guys with channels.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about getting something together, maybe all like corralling around Nashville or something when they run the All American. And I was like, damn it, I don't know if I'm going this year. So, because that's also
okay. Whoever wants to, on the 29th of this month, the last Friday of this month, we having a crawfish boil at my house. Big flip coins, Matt 83.
Oh, Matt
83, yeah, the biggest donator on YouTube, helping people out and stuff like that. One of the biggest ones that just does whatever out of his pocket. Okay. And there's other YouTubers that do it too. Anyway, on the 29th of this month, the last Friday, we're having a big crawfish boil at my house. Anybody that wants to come over, get it. Come down here. Get you some boiled crawfish, boiled potatoes, boiled corn, boiled onions, boiled garlic. I do throw garlic, whole heads of garlic. I don't separate it. I put the whole head in there. And boiled garlic and crawfish seasoning, whatever. Look, you don't have to peel your garlic. You just pop that one little clove off of the head and you squeeze it, and it comes out as a soft, oozy thing. You suck it, and it's not hot. And garlic is the healthiest thing for your stomach since the earth was born.
Yeah.
Crazy Cat Woman said, "Come pick me up." No, sorry, I can't. Not way up there where you at, Crazy Cat Woman. I can't. Sorry about that.
So yeah, Marie said that HEB is the bomb. Yeah, that place is.
I remember that place, but I was living in Texas at the time. HEB.
Oh yeah, I visited there twice, and they pretty much had everything that I needed. The spice rack, the spice aisle was intense. I do like how they have, like their vegetable selection is off the chain. Like that was really cool. But I thought it was pretty good as far as like very comparable to like the Kroger's up here.
Tiny home. $105,000 for a tiny home.
Yeah.
These companies that build them, Marie, I've been looking at tiny homes. Oh, Marie, you need me for a contractor. I can build you one for less than 20,000.
Well, and see, they used to be like at one time.
Oh, never mind. Lumber's too expensive now. Never mind. My bad.
Well, not only that, but see, there used to be before like all the tiny home shows popped up and everything. Like you can go out, you can get you a barn dominium or a tiny home, like a shed type 2-story under 25K. Put it on a piece of land, wire it, no problem. After all that, and then, you know, nowadays especially, it's freaking crazy. But before that, you know, back 3 years ago, they weren't that expensive. And all of a sudden, like, everything shot up. Like, not only to do with the inflation and everything, but everything, like, those shows really did a number on the popularity. And it kind of screwed me out of what I wanted to do, because I wanted to buy a piece of land to put 3 or 4 different homes on, and little tiny homes, nothing big, just that way.
Yeah, 2-bedroom house, 1 bath, done.
What, these would be single bed. I mean, they weren't.
Oh, 1 bedroom then.
Yeah, so it was like, basically it would be something, and this is before, like, my situation took a tailspin, but, you know, it would be something that I could provide down the road as either a rental property to a family that in need, or, you know, if I needed like an emergency housing thing or whatever, or if I got too old to take care of property, I could easily move into this and have everything where I need it. You know what I'm saying? Like, perfect.
Look what Marie put in as a comment. I use metal studs. They lighter, stronger, spray foam. I got a triple axle gooseneck trailer. Assume that was built on, kind of like a camper trailer. You know, a pull behind camper trailer.
I got one of those.
Hell yeah. I agree with that.
Right.
Metal studs are lighter and probably cheaper than 2x4 studs, not wooden studs now. You know,
well, I can tell you
$6 a stud now, 92 5/8. I bought some 8-foot studs cheaper than 92 5/8 pre-cut when I did my hot water heater closet add-on to the back of my house. I did a 4-foot by full 4-foot by 12-foot addition on the back of my house. You know, just a lean-to, you know, but that's my hot water heater closet. And that cost me all of that all together with the gas pipes and, you know, labor. That cost right at $3,000.
Yeah. Well, see, like, I got a sweet deal on a camper. The back half does need, you know, overhauled. Well, the back quarter section, you know,
That's probably where the bathroom is at.
It's actually, the water damage is after the bathroom and towards the back bumper.
Okay.
And I mean, I know what happened. Some jackass decided to put a freaking aluminum plate over the aluminum roof, and he used deck screws.
Oh, it seeped in.
Yep. And
from underneath,
so,
where it overlapped, the rainwater came in. Yeah, gotcha.
So, like, the guy that had it before me, he found out where it was, but he went out, bought all the material to try to fix it up, and then ran into issues with life. So I got all the materials that he bought, minus a few to complete the entire job. Got a sweet deal on the camper. I mean, it's a 28-footer, so I mean, it's pretty good sized. But, like, there's stuff
that went down the wrong pipe.
It looked like it.
Oh, man.
The cool thing about the camper, though, is that it's an actual all aluminum cage. And then they put, like, the plywood on the inside for your insulation and stuff. So it's like, very cheap to try to rebuild this thing, you know, and it was going to be something that, you know, I could take to the tracks, you know, have my little mobile command unit, as it were, you know, because there's a lot of things that I would like to bring to the track, but I can't. And then have a nice place to stay. Well, this thing has a complete like master bedroom in the front of it. So be like, sweet. I just got to find time now that racing season started to get some of us together and, you know, get it done. You know, those of us that are on the team, and just bust it out, because that would really help.
I got a buddy of mine. His name is Bobby Boget. Okay, actually, he's my cousin. We didn't know we were cousins until about 6 years ago. Anyway, he trains horses, you know, for the futurities.
Mm-hmm.
He stalls them, trains them, and rides them in the futurities, you know, for the cutting horses. Okay. That's kind of back then we call cutting horse futurities. Now they call it something else. Especially when you have a team, they call it team sorting. Okay, but this was years back. Anyway, he took a long horse trailer, you know, big long haul 4 horse trailer. He only hauled 2 horses at a time anyway, you know, to go to Oklahoma, Las Vegas, whatever. He only hauled 2 horses at a time. He converted the front of that horse trailer, that 4 horse trailer, into living quarters. Dude, you couldn't imagine how nice that horse trailer was. His living quarters were in there. It was posh. I'm talking about nice. Okay. No smell, no nothing from the back end of the trailer. Nothing. He did a real good, fantastic job on that. Bobby Boget, look at him up. Look him up.
Yeah.
Horses, you know, cutting horses. Bobby Boget. I want to say he's around 70. I want to say he's around 70 years old right now. And the man still trains horses. Breaks horses. I'm talking about breaking horses. Boget, Bougettete. Now, it won't show his horse trailer, but I'm talking about one I seen that he built by himself, not him, by himself. And back when he was training horses for Hank Moss, which that was the sheriff's son, Jack Moss, and Billy Lutke from Texas. But he married Broussard Brothers' daughter, Janet Broussard, a girl I went to school with. And he won more futurities than anybody else. He's a 2-time world champion in a year. He holds the record for the most futurities, cutting horses.
All right. That should work.
You see Bobby Boget there? Or you're not looking at him. You're looking at something else.
Yeah, right now I'm actually looking at statistics from the races that occurred tonight or yesterday.
Oh, okay. I thought you were looking at Bobby Boget. But anyway.
No, I wrote it down so I didn't forget.
Yeah, when you get a chance, look up Bobby Bogat. In fact, hey, guys and gals, I need to run. I need to run. I gotta go jump in the tub. Already drew my bath water, pure hot, out of a endless, what they call it, endless hot water supply. One of them tankless hot water heaters that gets to 100,000 BTUs. You know, you turn your hot water on, it's coming out at 138 degrees, endless. So I'm letting the water cool down before I jump my butt in there. So, guys and gals, I'm going to run. Gary, you want to do your outro and I'll do mine?
Yeah, well, thank you all for being here and hanging out with us. Thank you, Cajun, for having me up.
You know it,
And
brother.
as always, wish you guys the best. Much love. Happy Easter. Redline Gary, keep it on the track.
Keep it on the track. Marie Henson said, how much was that? You talking about the tankless hot water heater? 500 right at with all the fittings and all that, it was 500 bucks. Cheaper than a 50-gallon hot water heater, gas hot water heater. uh you get a 50-gallon hot water heater, that water sets in there, that flame's coming up every few hours. That flame's going to come on to keep the hot water hot. I don't care if you go on vacation. Okay, you go on vacation for a week. That that hot water heater is running all the time, unless you turn it off. Well, with a tankless hot water heater, once you turn on your hot water, the gas, 100,000, 80,000 BTUs of fire hits it in these little bitty coils. You do have 1.9, 1.8, 1.9 liter. Okay, you got a half a gallon of hot water that's in there already, kind of in there. And then you got 80 to 100,000 BTUs of flame hitting that, running through. Now, mind you, it does take 35, 45 seconds of hot water to reach you from your kitchen sink. Okay, my kitchen sink is gonna go through about 20 foot of pipe, about, and I'll get it, like I said, in 30 seconds. Before 30 seconds, I got it. I got hot water, and it's never gonna run out. Never. The good thing about it is when I turn the hot water off, the fire goes out. There's just a little bitty pilot light. That's it. If that. I don't even think there's that. I think when you turn the hot water on, it hits a relay and it makes a spark, and boom, the gas comes on. I think. Not propane. Natural gas. Natural gas. A buddy of mine and his buddy ran the gas pipes for me. It was supposed to cost me, according to a plumber that came here. He didn't even look under my house or nothing. He says, okay, you need 3 drops. And he says, you want me to stop one up? That's a drop. You want that one behind your chair right there? That's a drop. You want your stove as a drop, which that was already hooked up. Then you want one going to the back. That's a drop. That's $2,800 plus material. I'm like, man, you gotta be joking. He's like, no, sir, I'm not. 2,800. I said, man, look, I was expecting about $300 for the whole job. He's like, man, I wouldn't crawl out of bed for that, for $300. I'm like, "Oh, yeah." I'm like, well, I'm sorry for wasting your time, bro. You know, he didn't even look under my house. I'm like, oh boy. So then I remembered, I remembered a guy I used to work with. Gary, are you froze? Check your head. Okay, you're not froze.
No.
I remember the guy I used to work with up in Mammoth. And he was the plumbing and electrical engineer at LSU. Right, let me give him a call. I said, Chris, how you doing, brother? He said, I'm doing good. I said, I got a job for you. He says, well, all right, tell me about it. I need some gas pipe run and build a addition to the back of my house. Man, I can't get with you till Monday. I was like, come on, bro, come on. And this was like Wednesday. I said, all right, no problem. Come Monday, Missy cooked a big old dinner and all that. They showed up. We got all that done, and I think it was 3 days, something like that. Cost me him and another plumber, a friend of his. Let me see. I think it was about $1,000, $1,000 in labor, with my help, and I helped build the addition on the back. So it was all good in the neighborhood. Yeah, instead of $2,800 just for the damn gas pipe for 3 drops, and the 2 drops were already there.
Yeah.
Man, boy! I'll tell you what. This was a commercial plumber, okay, the one that made me that price. I couldn't sleep that night. I'm serious. I couldn't sleep that night. I didn't know if he could sleep or not, but I know I could. And I'm like, damn, how could somebody charge somebody that much money for
Yeah.
4 hours of work? 4 hours of work. $2,800 for 4 hours of work. Divide 2,800 by 4. You know, what's that? 650. I'm gonna say about 650. Lord.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Marie Henson, if you go with a tankless hot water heater, natural gas, it's going to save you a lot on your electricity. A lot. Yeah, $700. 700 per drop on that. 2,800 by 4. Yeah, $700. You're right. My light bill went from $275 down to $75 because of my old hot water heater, my stove. Well, I had a gas stove before that, but and my heater, my regular 220 heater. I had a 220 electrical buddy, contractor buddy, they called it, 220, that was heating my house. Look, it would heat the house up big time, fast, 5 minutes. I was hot. Take off your shirt, jacket, whatever. But 5 minutes later, uh, it would go off and on and all that. Because my house ain't got no insulation in it to speak of. My attic does. I got insulation in the attic, but not the walls. But that 220 heater was sucking up about $175 a month of electricity in the wintertime.
Ouch.
Yeah. Now my light bill's down to $75 to $90 a month instead of $280 to $300. I had a $350 light bill one time when it was real cold. And then my hot water heater, electric hot water heater, was outside, in a non-insulated building. But now I got a natural gas hot water heater. I got a natural gas heater in the house, just a little old floor space heater, 14 inches long. And every now and then, got to turn the biggest burner on my stove, gas stove. Nice and warm in the winter. And $80, $75 light bill. And a $50 gas bill. During the winter. Okay, so we did this right before the winter. Or during the winter. I think in January or something. I'll have to check. Wait, hold on. I got a receipt right here. I went through all my stuff. What's the date on this? Oh, this is October when I bought the gas pipes. All the gas pipes and stuff cost me oh crap, this is just fittings. Anyway, it was like $200 something for gas pipes. Black iron pipe, gas pipe. That was October when I bought the pipes. And then we did it November. So yeah, I had it during the winter. Now I won't need the gas heater no more, for heat. And my gas bill is going to go down to about $40 a month. So $75 for electricity and $40 a month in gas for the stove and the hot water heater. Boom. That beats a $300 electric bill. Yep, that's right, Marie. When power goes out, you can shit, shower, and shave. Triple S. Shit, shower, and shave. That's a fact. And eat shit on the shingles. Biscuits and white gravy. Sausage gravy.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with SOS.
That's a fact. SOS, shit on the shingle. I love biscuits and white sausage gravy.
Oh, yeah.
I love biscuits and sausage gravy. Man.
Especially if the biscuits are buttermilk.
When
Nice
I was running the snapper boat, I would cook at times. And when we cook a white gravy, sausage gravy for breakfast, we had one of them black iron pots. About that tall, that big around. We'd fry down a whole chub, whole pound, 1 pound tube, Jimmy Dean's breakfast sausage. Fry that down, pour off the grease, and put a little bit,
I'll be
think
back
about
in 1
3 or
second.
4, all right, 3 or 4 tablespoons of grease. Add your flour in there, stir all that around, make that little blonde roux. Chug you some milk in there. Man, that was white sausage gravy from hell. That was awesome. Marie said I got a Dearborn in my shed waiting to use it. somewhere. Yeah, and black pepper. Yeah, black pepper. And the white gravy. That's right. Fresh crack. Fresh crack from the mill. Crump, 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 crump. Turn the top knob. Yeah. A whole pound of Jimmy Dean sausage to make a white gravy. And we make that black iron pot that full of white gravy. We'd have that for breakfast and lunch also. And then the cook would, cook his regular pork roast, beef roast, or whatever. It depends on what kind of weather we was having on the boat. Black eyes, red beans and rice or whatever.
There we
I don't,
go.
I don't know if you heard what I said, Red Line, when I was talking
I heard
about
red beans and rice.
Oh, okay. Well, I used to do a whole chub, a pound of Jimmy Dean sausage, fry that down in a black pot, black pot about that tall, that big around, and drain the grease off, and then put a little bit back in or leave some in it, and then put some flour in there, a little bit of flour,
Right.
and make you stir that around, make that blonde roux, and then milk, a little bit of milk, stir it around, a little bit more milk, stir it around real good, a little bit more milk, a whole pound of Jimmy Dean sausage. Hell yeah, it makes an awesome white gravy. Raisin Cajun, what's going on? My wife made me some really great biscuits and sausage gravy when we were home. It was finger licking good. That's a fact, Jack. All right, guys, I gotta run.
Yeah.
Appreciate y'all coming up, everybody. I appreciate all the super chats and all that. That big old locomotion choo-choo train we had for the super chat train. Okay, well, Redline Gary, you already said your outro, and damn, we still here, huh?
I know it. That's the way it
Yeah,
goes.
yeah. So
After the track hours.
yeah, after track hours. So all right, everybody. I'm glad y'all got to saw me again. I'm glad I got to saw y'all again. Happy Easter, bonjour de Paque, and it's always been good north of the grass. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. Plutarch.